Alright, y'all. Hey, everybody. So, happy Sunday. I hope the day has been restful and or productive for y'all. I'll say yes on my front. I am admittedly. Oh wait, did I accidentally not remember to turn the chat window back on? Hang on, I botched that. Okay, unbotched that. Cool. Hey, everybody. Sorry I'm late. I was doing an important thing for other side projecty things and got sidetracked. It was very important, TM. Um, Very important, TM. Had to make sure that got done. Uh, yeah, I had to tackle a thing before stream started, so that's why I'm a little late. But hopefully your day was restful and productive. I'd say mine was. It's cold and my it's cold and my computer happens to be like right um, across from, as you can see, like I have a balcony and everything, but because the door is glass, cold radiates through that thing like nobody's business. So I just had to like sit and like warm up a little bit before we came on to come do stuff, because otherwise I'm just gonna sit here chatting my teeth and like being uncomfortable. So a couple of things before we continue on with Validate Volume 1, because that's what we play on Sundays. Yeah, so I figure depending on how things go, so we're going to go for a full 4 hours tonight, so I'm going to extend stream a little bit later than I normally do, because we're going to go for like a full 4 hours to make up for the fact that I'm a little late. The 26th will be our last stream for Validate. So it's depending on how things go, I figure that will get us through at least 2 to 2.5 routes out of the 4 that are available in Volume 1. But as a reminder, we are raising money for Marsha B. Johnson Institute. You can do ! donate to get the link for that. We also have incentives and milestones that can be used to. We have incentives that can be cashed in when you do donations, and we have milestones. So the first $200 milestone isn't much of anything. It's just kind of like the base thing. And then from 400 on up, we have a couple milestones in mind. So do ! donate to pass along the donation link. You can also check the panels down below. And both of those work. So I don't really have... Let me not do that, actually, because I was about to do shenanigans. So nobody tell Twisted that I started streaming. I mean, they'll know if they go look. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry. Hey, Vallejo. I just kind of needed a minute there. Sorry. I'm good. But yeah, nobody. And seriously though, nobody told Nessa that I'm also still. I started streaming while also helping moderate their chat, because they're gonna they're gonna yell at me, and I'm gonna get beat up. I don't want that. Please don't do that. Don't snitch. If you snitch, I'm gonna ban you. Okay, I'm not actually going to ban you, but don't snitch. Anyway, so yeah, we're playing Validate. But hi, Vallejo. Hopefully you're doing well. Now that I'm warmer and I have Burger King on the way, I'm gonna be great, I think. So, oh my God, Rainy, you're not allowed to use that till he actually shows up now, because we're done with his route. So we have to wait unless he shows up on like like on a date or something. We can't just throw that at will anymore because we're not going to be seeing that much. We finished his route already. Ruin my fun, how dare you, SJ? It's me, I'm the fun destroyer, because it's cold as shit in here, and I'm miserable. Just for that, I will steal your fries. Are you sure about that? I was trying to sound like John Cena, and I probably failed, but I was about to say, absolutely very fucking bold of you to assume that I will allow you. You got it pretty close? Gotta try. So yeah, Marsha P. Johnson stuff. Aside from that, it's not feeling if you allow it, but who said I was gonna allow it? That's the question. But before I forget, aside from Marsha P. Johnson stuff, we do also have Fighting Vote Day going on. So if you do ! Fighting Vote Day, or if you wait for Nightbot to eventually decide to say a thing, Nightbot will yell about it. Because we only have one more Fighting Friday stream in... Hang on. And I forgot to actually... I switched scenes, but I forgot to actually put the game up on screen. So let me correct that. I am a streamer that does streaming things. And I'm really good at that. I'm telling y'all, I'm really good at that. I'm like the best at streaming. Simply amazing. I'm godlike. And that's not the right option for putting the actual game capture on screen. I will find it as soon as I can find it. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on. Because I feel like we got past this part. So give me 1 second. I go to the main menu real quick. Start date. But yeah, hopefully y'all are doing well. Yeah, this man's route is done. We're not seeing him again for like a hot minute, if that. So we're gonna pull up with the Naya. Okay, yeah, this is why I was like, I know that we already finished. I know that we already did Londa's route. So I'm like, oh yeah, I was like, huh, why did it bring us back? Anyway, so. All right. So let's. Inaya is a baby. Yep. Yeah, Inaya is. Inaya, they are a precious being. I love them very much. But to explain the premise of Validate for people who have not played the game and who do not know what's going on, it is just straight up a plain old visual novel. Well, I say plain, but only in the sense of like what genre of game it is. It is primarily a visual novel with a couple of other mini games that happen to be like not visual novel-esque. But yeah, it's a visual novel. The things that are stand out about it in particular is that pretty much all of the cast members, except for I guess Keaton, all of the major cast members are either not white, not straight, or both, more or less. And so it's all about like their life and dating in the fictional city of Jersey. we've done one route of the 4 that are currently available because it's been split into like 3 volumes. So Validate Volume 1 covers. We'll meet some of the other characters even if they're not playable yet, like Ashley, for example, over the course of playing through the 4 different routes. But the 4 playable characters that are in Volume 1 are Malik, who just finished last Sunday, Naya, who we're playing through now, Isabel, and we met Issa herself during Malik's route. And then there's one other character that I believe we are probably going to meet on Inaya's route, and we'll probably at least unlock their route, but we probably will not actually get to play it, which happens. Just Black History Month is very short. Alrighty, so oh yeah, and then Nightbot was kind enough to tell us about some of the content warnings: racism, sexism, homophobia, casual ableism, abusive behavior, misogyny, drug use, harassment. I should also throw into there. Also, I should. Let me do harassment and difficult relationships with parents. So. I forgot my own. Hang on. I forgot how to do this myself, and I am very much sad. Give me 1 second. I think I remember now. I'm hungry, and that is not helping my memory right now. Okay. Dang it. Hang on. Dang it. I actually forgot how to do this. And I don't think I can delete. I can't delete my own commands, so now I've filled the chat with crud. I'll just go do it manually real quick before I forget. And then I'll ask someone who remembers how Nightbot works to how that does. What's this thing called? Nightbot. Okay. Log in. Commands, custom. Casual ableism. Difficult parental relationship. Abusive behavior. Conspiracy theory. Misogyny and drug use. Alright. Alright, excellent. Fix that. I should get food, but I should also nap because I night audit tonight. But Rainy, go eat. Sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. I put on dad face friend for like half a second. But yeah, my bad. I accidentally put on like dad friend voice. My bad. All right, that's my delivery. Come to think of it. Yep, you're right. That's okay. You're okay. I'm debating eating your chat. Get right to dad friend voice or Facebook. Yeah. Um, it's a thing that like the kids at work um, would bring up sometimes, right? It's like if Steven is like the who resubbed, who fucking resubbed, and why didn't the text? Oh, it's Stubby. Cool. The text looks like it's the rest of the alerts look like they're working. The text looks like it's not, and I accidentally jacked up this thing. Thank you, Stubby, for the 32-month resub. I deeply appreciate it. I also appreciate y'all throwing the hype. All of that is appreciated. Thank y'all very much on that. All right, here we go. I gotta see if I can fix the text at some point because I think I figured out how to make it so that my alerts don't double up when we switch scenes. Actually, I can test that right now. Yeah, my alerts don't double up when I switch scenes anymore. But I also am supposed to have text that accompanies that. So I have to test them. I forgot to test them off stream because I don't think about these things, like a genius. So oh yeah, sorry, I'm salivating like a motherfucker, which means that I may not have eaten enough today. Because like I literally took this food out and my mouth is watering. The desire is great. But yeah, Nepali, let me know. Hopefully, well, not hopefully. Sounds like you know it by reputation, so it sounds like it's gonna be great. Enjoy it when it comes in. Sweet Papa Jesus, I'm literally salivating right now. This is a lot. What did I do? Chicken tikka masala or the butter chicken. So do I? It sounds like because night auditing is involved, you should probably minimize the amount that you have to think and go with something safe. Because you're like, I need to nap, but also night audit, but also to me it sounds like once more than like two factors get involved in that, the shortcut to decision making and pick something safe. That's me though. I can get a straw though, so let me do that, or something to drink along with it. That should be good. Also, if you ever see me look night audit's easy, it's the whole. Actually, no, I'll just make some minute rice and bring this bunch of. Okay, you know what? That's also fine. As long as you were eating something, that's the important part. But yeah, the kids at my job basically used less so now because not as many kids from that generation of classes are around anymore. But it used to be that like I was the one that would always give the disappointing dad stare, and like our old director was like the mom, and I was like the loving dad, but also the one that would be like give you that dad stare if you're like fucking around and not doing what you need to do. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to stay up at the hard part, yeah. Now it's worried Rainy put her phone hours. Oof. Yeah. I'm just gonna eat a little bit so the edge comes off a little. And now I have to try to remember what my Naya voice sounds like, so I can make sure that the internal dialogue matches the way that I read her lines also. Predictably, you sleep through your alarm. Been meaning to stop doing that for a while. Like, really working on getting your shit together and not immediately slamming the snooze button again and again like a reflex. Seen influencers saying shit like you shouldn't rely on your phone for that. You should get an old school alarm clock and put it across the room and therefore force yourself get up and walk across the room to turn it off. But that sounds like hell, actually. I can speak from experience. I tried something similar to that. It kind of works, but it also assumes that you still have the will to actually physically get up out of bed. Because there are times where I did that, and I was like, fuck it, I'm still too tired, I'm going to sleep anyway. It kind of works. It worked for me, but I also didn't get the idea of TikTok. Listen, knowledge is knowledge, right? But I see your point. Don't wake up for high school. It's not like you really have anything to get up for. We were up late last night, okay? Doing a normal thing, hang out with someone at her apartment. Even if you did make a totally disastrous move on her, which maybe would have turned out okay if you just hadn't acted like a total freak on her. Well, it could have been worse, because from what she told you, she wasn't that into you. She's just going with the flow, which sucks. Okay. Sorry. So it turns out, basically then, time frames wise, right? Unlike with what happened with Malik's two unlike Malik's first two dates, these are closer together. So Yolanda was the first one, and that was literally the day before this one. Anyway, after getting that awkwardness out of the way, Yolanda turned out to be cool. Watch some bullshit reality TV, which typically you hate, but with Yolanda it was fun. You might be learning that stuff. Point is, you wake up at the crack of noon, feeling refreshed and ready to plan your next live stream. Grab your laptop. Hi. Glad I didn't miss Valorant night. Hey, Kettle. Yeah, I started late. There's some stuff I was working on before I got on. And then I had to sit down and like try to warm up before getting into things. Because heat's not coming. Heat's not broken. It just doesn't come on unless we're below a certain threshold. I'm kind of chilly. Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly that. If Vallejo is anything like me, the reason why is because sometimes you forget that you have an alarm set on a day when you don't actually need anything, or you just have one set just because you know that even on a day you don't have to do anything. There's only so much that you should really sleep in. But yeah, Kettle, I'm the same way. Like, you know how some people will be like, it's always worse. Like, with the cold, you can always put things on until you feel warm. With the heat, there's only so much that you can take off before. There's only so much that you can take off before, like, it just doesn't have an effect. So for me in particular, it's a thing where even when I'm dressed up more warmly, the moment I feel cold, I literally start feeling my body start to like slow down. It's like I don't want to do anything. Like the colder it gets, even when I'm warm, the colder it gets, the less will I have to do anything. I really, really don't like the cold. And then now that makes some people wonder, then why are you still living in New York? It's like because living in Florida is not an option. And I'm going to leave it at that. Not in the impossible sense, but that in the there is no way that I am going back to go live there. I'm not. We're not doing that. It's not happening. Yeah, Kettle gets it. I'm miserable in all temperatures for different reasons, unless it's like 60 to 70 degrees. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna take too much energy. Just be careful, Rainy. Going and coming. But yeah. Like my ideal existence zone is somewhere between 60 to 90 degrees. And I'm good. Pretty much. Anything I can deal with 50, but anything like below 50 degrees is when I start getting like kind of cranky. But we live. You grab your laptop from the floor beside your bed and tab over to your schedule. Well, you say schedule. It's just a text document full of a bunch of indecipherable notes and dates scribbled for when you think you might want to do a video. Whatever. The next thing on your list is Nochi. Honestly, I hate the heat, I hate the cold, but the heat does stop me from moving. Yeah, like the cold, I just don't want to do anything, ever. You could go for some Nochi, seriously. Unfortunately, it seems you have fucked up. You're hoping to not have to leave your apartment at all today, but you already know you're out of flour. Shit. Now we're gonna go get some flour. Flour really should be one of the universal constants. You really shouldn't be able to run out of flour. It should really be a renewable resource like water. There should be a flour cycle where the flour gets used, goes into the atmosphere, and then comes back down from the clouds as more flour. If it gets to super dangerous wind chill temps, my lungs literally hurt to breathe. Yeah. Yeah. Really want that nochi though. So you begrudgingly change into pants and head out. Get a coffee on the way. Feeling good by the time you reach the supermarket. Laura is playing Marina and the Diamonds, and you sort of sing along as you make your way down the aisle, glinting a little in the fluorescent light. Supermarkets are weird liminal spaces no matter what time of day, empty or crowded. Well, the baking section looks weirdly barren. Very little sugar, absolutely no yeast, chocolate chips all tossed around like a tornado blew through. How does this even happen? At least there is one more bag of flour. You can just snatch it up and, instead of meeting the powdery paper of bag of flour, you feel warm skin beneath your feet. Looking again, you find a brown hand beside yours on the bag, nails painted a shiny pink. You both snatch your fingers back at the same time. Okay, Nochi is with Adventure After Flour. Reminds me I need to pick up free flour for an experiment. I want to see if I can make kolaches with free flour. I love her pink aesthetic. Yo, Ashley is one of my favorite designs in this game, like straight up. Ashley's aesthetic is literally just like perfect. I love it. I the hand belongs to a short girl. Ah. The hand belongs to a short girl who looks... Man, there is really no other word for it. She looks rough. Like you after one of your sleepless nights falling down holes on Reddit, name searching yourself. Dark circles curve beneath her eyes, their edges red and puffy. She must have recently been crying. Her hair is pulled back from her forehead, lopsided, but she hadn't bothered to check herself out in the mirror before leaving the house. Honestly, this is how you look most days out of the week. But despite all that, the look in this girl's eyes is terrifying, to say the very least. She looks at you like she can't believe that you were here, in the flesh, getting in the way of her attempt to grab the last bag of flour. Hey, I need this. I really, really need this. I'm making a cake, okay? Swallow. You would never presume to tell this girl that she can't have her baking supplies, but actually, if you're making a cake, shouldn't you be using cake flour? The girl blinks. What? Well, cake flour is the same as all-purpose flour, it's just sifted finer. Sift all-purpose flour to that consistency on your own, but who has the time to do that, right? And who even has a sifter in this economy, right? Man, you are babbling. You're just absolutely going. What are you, some sort of chef? Yeah, actually, I am. The way Ashley's face is just like... Her surprised face is just like... What? It's like, what? What? Ashley's face is just like, whoa, shit. Oh, times when well actually works. Yeah. The girl's eyes widen and she shuts her mouth. Her shoulders slump. Jesus Christ, obviously you should take it. I don't really need it. I just wanted to make a cake because I'm having a bad day. And obviously, if you need it for work, it's way more important that you have it. God knows I don't need any more sweets. Like, that's literally all I've been eating all week. I mean, not all week. I haven't been like this all week. It's just been a really bad day. But, okay, you should definitely take the flower because you need it more than me because it's like your job. I think I already said that. She says all of that in one breath. You're worried that this girl might be having some sort of an episode, and if that's true, you need to get a professional as soon as you can because, oh boy, are you not equipped to deal with this. Ashley, girl, sweetie. She's like me. Honestly, you did not come out here for this sort of situation, especially considering your own mental health has recently been hanging on by a single neuron. She does look rough. I wonder if her sprite changes later. But then she closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Sorry, that was weird, right? I think I just said a lot of weird shit. She starts to turn away, and before you can stop yourself, you do something wildly out of character. It's just not mere tool set to make other people's problems your own. Look, hey, I'm not trying to get all up in your business or anything because that's just not what I'm about, but you don't seem okay. No, seriously, I'm fine. Bites at her lip. The store intercom crackles the lights to report a spill on aisle 2. You know what? No, I'm not okay. Like I said, I've had a crappy last 24 hours. Like, your boyfriend breaks up with you and takes your entire friend group with him level crappy. And kicked me out of the fucking group chat. And worst of all, this isn't even the first time that this has happened. This exact scenario. When the person I'm dating is done with me, and then all the friends I've made in the time since we started seeing each other leave too, even people who were my friends first, always choose him. Another announcement. Looks like they're still looking for someone to clean up aisle 2. Wow, that's heavy. Inaya, and this is why I love Inaya so much. Like, Inaya's face is super expressive, and I understand, for example, why she feels a way about this, why they don't like their eyebrows. I get that. But I feel that it's one of their things that makes them very charming. It's just that their eyebrows help sell the expressiveness of their face. This precious child. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sorry. I know I'm being extremely normal right now, just spouting out to some stranger in a grocery store. It's fine. But do I know you from somewhere? You just look familiar. I don't know. Were you maybe friends with my crappy ex and the crappy people that he hangs out with? A friend taking other friends instead of like a boyfriend? Yeah. I don't have that many friends IRL. Unless you know an Alex Reza. The girl shakes her head. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I'm very scared. I'm just going to make a save option here because I don't remember if this was here at some point. I'm just making a hard save right here because yeah. I'm saving, and if we fuck this up, I'm rewinding. Oh, maybe she knows Yolanda? Or, oh, maybe Yolanda? Although I guess I only met Yolanda yesterday, so we really couldn't have mutual friends. The girl is making a face like maybe she does know Yolanda, but she doesn't seem inclined to talk about it. Which is fine. Because, wow, you're really just standing in the middle of a grocery store pouring your hot shots at each other like it's a goddamn meet cute. It is a goddamn meet cute. Okay. She doesn't want to talk about it. I feel like... Okay, then I'm gonna do that. Because if it's like, it doesn't look like she wants to talk about it. It's like, all right, I am not pressing that button. We're not doing that. I don't know. I stream sometimes, you know, like games, whatever. All right, hold on. I see a thing that just happened. Okay. Alright. Did my job there. Alright. We should be really gonna throw another little watch at the bat for a touch. See you in a few extra chat. Alright, see you in a bit, Rainy. But yeah. Oh shit, that is what it is. That is how I know you. Even Inaya's sparkles are in bi-colors. This is great. Also, I stalled on validate, so I'm exactly where you are now. New territory! Here we go! This girl's voice is totally familiar to you, and so is her hair, and her forehead, and just all the parts of a streamer that you see when you're just casually glancing at your screen when you have their stream on in the background for noise. You probably heard Ashley's voice more than you have some of your real-life friends, which is pathetic. I like your Apex streams. Thanks. Anyway, one of us should probably grab the flower, so... She trails off as both of you turn to stare at the empty space on the shelf next to you. Look down the aisle to where a bald-headed guy with a stoop and a pair of muddy bikes. It's standing, I assume. Did that old-ass man just take our flower? Yeah, I think so. Looks like he can barely lift it. The two of you laugh, bonding over making fun of a senior citizen. For real, though, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have wasted all your time babbling like that. If you want, I could give you the money and you could go to another store. I feel like I at least owe you that at this point. You have no idea what she's talking about. Then you realize that she's offering to buy the flower for you. Oh my god, don't worry about that. It's not that big a deal. I can just make something else for my stream. I'll do shakshuka. I have a bunch of tomatoes about to go bad. What? You've never had it? It's super good. You should try it. It's like... Well, it's mostly just eggs and tomatoes, which I know sounds kind of weird, but it's great. I promise. Actually, why don't you come back to my place? Huh? I've been meaning to have a guest on one of my streams for a while. Liar. And it's fun to teach someone else how to cook. It's not, actually. But you suddenly realized that you very much don't want to be alone right now, even if that means hanging out with a total stranger. Well, not a total stranger. You do like her streamer voice. How do you know that I need someone to teach me how to cook? Oh, I guess. I'm just kidding. I can't cook for shit. The cake I was planning to make would have turned out terrible. I bake a lot, but it's never that good. But folds her arms and tips her head to the side. How do I know you aren't a serial killer? How do I know you aren't a serial killer? We could both be serial killers. Look at Inaya's face right now. That look. I love Inaya's psyche so much. Like that Brangelina movie where they're both assassins who try to kill each other, but with more being online. Ashley quirks an eyebrow. Well, I don't have anything else to do. Let's do it. What's up? It's me again, catching up on Naya's noms. No comments. Save your crit for the end, please. Yes, ma'am. Making shakshuka today, folks. It's one of the top requested recipes on my Patreon, which is weird since it's maybe the easiest thing in the world to make. I think maybe the cast iron skillet psychs people out. Yeah, the sprite does. Yeah. Based on what we saw for her dating picture, I figured it would. Whereas, like, yeah, she doesn't look like that warmed over. Yeah, the art in this game is really good. Both the regular character sprites as well as the CGs. The regular character sprites and the CGs are really good. You turn to your guest, who's all suited up in a spare apron. And I like how the card art and the sprite art is different but still recognizable. Yeah. Turn to your guest, who's all suited up in a spare apron. Hair pulled back from her face more cleanly than before. Her skin tone is close enough to yours that you're able to share your foundation, which you know you're not supposed to do, but whatever. As mentioned earlier, you don't have herpes. First, let me introduce my lovely assistant. This is Ashley. Ashley, say hi to everyone. Hi, everyone. I literally just met Ashley an hour ago. This is 100% real and not fake. She's telling the truth. We ran into each other at the grocery store. I know by saying 100% real, not fake, she's made this sound absolutely fake. But it's real. I see some of you in the chat recognize her. That's awesome. Welcome. Glancing at the chat, it's moving faster than it ever has before. Before you went live, Ashley shouted you out on all of her accounts, and the subscriptions are pouring in almost faster than you can keep up with. For a moment, you lose your train of thought. You're being hit by so much intense social media clout dopamine, you don't know what to do. Naya, breathe. 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 And make like a triangle with your hands. And do that thing like Tien Shin Han. And get ready to like yell Kikoho. A meet cute between streamers is a movie I want but queer. Anyway, let's make shakshuka. As you can see, it's a lot of very simple ingredients. Garlic, of course. Hella tomatoes. I know someone's gonna ask in the comments if canned tomatoes are okay. I'm gonna go scoot over to some self-care. I'll be back when I'm done. Yep. Enjoy, Vallejo. See you when you come back. And usually, I'm all about taking every shortcut you can, but this time it really does need to be actual tomatoes. You're going to want to take the seeds out because tomato seeds are bitter. So, basically, any tomato is fine, but you want to avoid the more seedy ones like Roma tomatoes. Seedy? That makes tomatoes sound sketch as fuck. seedful, full of seeds. Whatever. Just don't use Roma tomatoes unless you want to suffer. Hear Ashley have a laugh next to you. You aren't sure if she's laughing at your cool tomato jokes or just at you, babbling worse than usually. Unable to help yourself, your eyes flick to the comments. Promise yourself you wouldn't do that, but you're all unsettled from having your usual streaming routines. Holy shit, that really is XX Ashburn XX. You think they actually just met? Well, of course not. It's just a hook, so... Well then, how the heck did they... Oh, met at the grocery store. Oh my god, what if they're dating? Roll your eyes. Y'all need to be normal about this, please. Ashley is my guest. Be cool. Should have known people are gonna start shipping the two of you immediately. Your fans are just like that, God bless them. Not reading that one. Somebody being rude as fuck. Flush and yank your eyes away from the screen. This is why you don't read the fucking comments. God, you hope Ashley hadn't seen that. You don't pluck your eyebrows much, but who has the time? Naya, you don't have to. Naya, and I know it's different coming from me because I'm not a person that has to technically worry about that. But in support of you, Naya, literally, however you want it, it's okay. I know that you're not real and you can't hear me, but the more I see, the more I relate to how Naya act about anything, especially in her monologue. I got my spelling spell checks too much work. If I can read the thing that you said and understand what it is, then me worrying about your spelling is pedantics, and pedantics are for losers. It's true that you don't pluck your eyebrows much, but who has the time? Get down to it, showing the best way to decor and feed the tomatoes before scraping them into a bowl. Saute the garlic, pop open the tomato paste, and line the eggs up in a row. Ashley is a good co-host. Clearly has a lot of experience talking to an audience, which you knew going in, but she responds well to all your cheesy attempts at jokes and makes them better. And she turns out to be a way better cook than she had initially let on. Initially, you just planned to let her slice the bread at the end, but you end up being able to just assign half of it to her. She doesn't get shitty about being bossed around in the kitchen either, but you've been afraid she might. Wow, I have never seen this many tomatoes before in one place. She breaks off abruptly. Huh? I lost you. Say it before you remember that you can't... You're in the same room as her, you can't drop her on a call. Ashley? Turn and find her staring down at the counter. At first you think she's messed the thing up or broken a kitchen implement and is too nervous to tell you on stream, but then you see that she isn't staring at the counter after all, she's staring at the monitor. Oh, God. Is your crap-ass fan base acting foolish again? Then you glance at the screen. One person has taken over the comment section. God, did you forget to limit people's ability to post multiple comments? You're such a fucking amateur. I'm not reading any of that. She's so toxic. That's why no one likes her. She's so... Again, as quickly as you can, lungs tightening up as you read. It's all about Ashley, and none of it is complicated. In fact, this seems to be a burner account of someone with a personal bone to pick up. Just rows after rows of various crimes. She's abusive, she's mean, she's toxic, she's a bully, she's problematic. Person posts a link to a call-out post. Alex does his job and gets rid of his... Alex does his job and gets rid of the slanderous comments as fast as he can, and he bans the person. But right away, a new account signs in and he starts repeating all this slander. Yeah, no, Alex Reza is kind of a pain, but when Mans is like assigned to a job, he hops on that. Beside you, you feel Ashley getting more and more upset. You don't know what to do. If you shut it down, this will be the second live stream that you shut down early because of drama. Last time, it was just your own personal drama that you made up in your head, but still. Ashley, I'm fine. He is clearly not fine. It's some bullshit about having to wrap up early because Ash has another stream to get to. You're not even sure what you're saying anymore. Then you shut it all down. I am so sorry about that. You're gonna think I'm a total amateur for this. I really should have made it so you can't post with a new account. Alex told me to do that like months ago, but I keep putting it off. I'm so sorry. Ashley faces away from you. Her shoulder is shaking. Didn't I tell you that I'm not upset? Why did you shut it down? I didn't ask you to do that. This is your job, isn't it? He whips back toward you, face contorted in anger. Take a step back, surprised. How are you supposed to get anywhere with this if you just break down over nothing like this? Shake your head. I wasn't breaking down or anything like that. I just thought you looked upset. Oh, Ashley, don't take it. Yeah. Well, I wasn't okay. Well, I wasn't okay. He yells so loud that you wince, clutching at your head as pain flares up the back of your neck. You've been hovering on the edges of a migraine all day, and this isn't helping. Ashley's eyes, their fire for just a moment before flaring back to life. See? That person in there is right. I am awful and toxic. You don't want me here. Shouting so... I have to do a little louder. Hang on. See? That person was right, and there was right. I am awful and toxic. You don't want me here. Shouting so loud it rings down off the ceiling. And see, there are certain circumstances under which it's like, okay, you let rip back and be like, you need to back the fuck up. But me being me, I would probably try not to flip my shit first. Maybe there's some reason for the toxic stuff. Yeah. Does real life feeling might be the wrong choice without a doubt? Hey, want something to drink? You've never been good when someone was having a crisis. You're not even good when you yourself are having a crisis. Turning to your fridge, you take out 2 bottles of water and pass one over to Ashley. Her eyes are still blazing, but she reaches out and takes the water. She holds it, one hand poised over the cap without opening it. She's looking at the ground. Her volume is more reasonable, voice trembling at the edges. Realize that if she leaves now, you'll probably never see her again. And okay, it's not like the two of you are besties. You've known her about 2 hours, but still. Just don't want her to just wander out into the gloomy Saturday with that look on her face. Listen, I'm not gonna pretend I know what's going on with you, or like after school special you, or whatever, but you seemed pretty nice to me until that person rolled in and started being a dickhead. So you can leave if you want, but don't leave because you think I'm going to kick you out, or anything. Because I'm not. Naya! Compassion for people that you have only just met. This is how you do that shit. I got called for trivia. Hold on. I got called for trivia, so it's time to do something and misbehave a little bit and get yelled at. I'm gonna do something, misbehave, get yelled at a little bit, and then come back. I'm just gonna misbehave just a little bit and maybe get yelled at, and then everything will be fine. Misbehaving is funny, so that's why I'm doing it. Been a while since I was in school, so IDK. They sort of still do, but not really. All right, there we go. Okay, good. Which chip manage? Oh, what year is this again? I know it came out on previous stream. I've forgotten everything. I think implication is that it should be sometime within these current years. I would probably say, at the very least, given how popular Big Bach, and Bound Cloud are, I would say that puts it solidly in like the back half of the new 10s. So somewhere between, I would say, at least 2016 to 2019, if not further than that. Ashley is still staring at the ground, but something in the set of her shoulders tells you that she's listening. That stuff you were telling me about sounds pretty heavy. If you want to talk about it, that's fine. But if you don't want to, that's also fine. You just chill. Ashley finally pops the top on her water. That sounds good. If you clip the kitchen together, tossing the half-finished shakshuka, and ordering takeout instead, it's really more of a professional curry, more of a curry kind of day, actually. Alex always says that for a professional chef, you sure love ordering food. God, words are hard today. Also, welcome back, Rainy, in case I didn't say that already. Now I really want to do Ashley's route. She's giving me Malik, but I don't want to punch her as much yet. Right. Say that for someone who works in a bank, he sure loves using ATM machines. Tells you that doesn't actually make any sense, and you tell him to go fuck himself. Your apartment has a dishwasher, but Ashley doesn't use it. She washes, rinses, and dries all the cookware before finding places in the kitchen where it belongs and putting it away. Back when you first moved in, you'd ignore the dishwasher too. You hadn't grown up with one. Sorry for, freaking the fuck out multiple times. I just wasn't ready for that. It's okay. Take the dish towel from her and starts drying while she rinses. Do you have any idea who that person was, the troll? Ashley's mouth does something bitter and complicated. I got a suspicion. No way she'd ever admit to it, though. Someone I used to hang out with, who I know never liked me. And now that I'm not in the group anymore, I'm fair game, you know? You don't know, actually. Never had a falling out with a group? You never had a group to fall out with? Wow, that's depressing. Sorry you fucked up your stream. Eh, whatever. They can wait. I'll record something and post it later this week. They don't all have to be live. Damn you, Naya. No need to shout me out like that. Yeah. I've been thinking about cutting down on the amount of them I post anyway. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I do a lot of streaming too, and it's about 10 times more exhausting than it should be. Ashley seems kind of high maintenance, to be perfectly honest, but also like she understands you on a level most people don't. The level of modest internet fame and a following of slightly annoying people who you nevertheless cherish. You don't think you could date Ashley. Not that you think she's right when she yelled that she's a terrible person who doesn't deserve love. She's just a little more than you could take right now. But you absolutely wouldn't mind being her friend. That you can do. Hanging with the mean girl. Look at these two! Oh! I'm just like, oh my god. Holy shit, this CG is so good. Hey, if you don't want it, that's fine. I'll take it. Yo. Exactly. Like, everybody is out here just like... Everybody is out here like yoked up. I'm just like, oh, oh, this is dangerous. And now we've got Empari. Did Malik have muscles? I don't remember. Not really. Swoon at the lesbian bar. Content warnings. Alcohol, suicide mention, not safe for work. Okay. Malik, no. Not really. That'll be $12. You freeze. Out of here. You absolutely had to have heard wrong. How much? $12. 1 dozen American dollars. For a gin and tonic? Naya, don't be cheap. Just pay it. Cheap? $12? Bartender raises a heavily pierced eyebrow at you. They have clearly had this argument before. Cocktails are $12. Okay, slow down. Oh, it's like, okay, slow down. A gin and tonic is not a cocktail. Naya, the bartender, does not make enough to deal with that now. Like, they're literally just out here booking, may I say, absolutely fucking fly in that vest and tie combo. I'm just saying, the bartender is out here tending bar, looking clean. But also, yeah, Naya, do not do this. Get in time is technically a cocktail. Oh no. Oh no. A gin and tonic. A gin and tonic is what you drink when you're trying to watch your carbs while all your friends drink margaritas. Are you trying to watch your carbs? No, I just wanted a fucking gin and tonic. You sigh and slide the bartender a 20. Keep the change. You regret it instantly. Money doesn't grow on trees, but at least the bartender looks slightly mollified at you being a Karen at him over a sticky nightclub bar. Yeah, I was about to say, like Inaya, respectfully, I know that you are a chef, and I know that you do chef things. I know that you understand food and how food works. But when you are out at a bar, you don't fuck with the bartender like that. You pretend that you know nothing about cooking, and you just nod your head. And bartending is different than being a chef anyway. Yeah, right? Like, I get it. Like, you're like, yeah, I know food stuff, and I understand how food stuff works. Like, yes, but don't argue that point with the, yeah. Again, bartenders do not get paid enough for dealing with Karens. Yeah. Silly me. Maybe become a bartender because it looks like it'd be a ride. Oh my word, my chicken tikka masala is hot, like still steaming. I just picked it up super fresh. Yo. When it comes down to it, right? Food's gotta hit. Because that's where you are. It is once again Friday night, and Alex has dragged you out to party with some friends. You know that pretending you don't know anything about nightclubs is pretty passe at this point, but you aren't pretending. Oh, why is it sticky? That's why I don't do bars or clubbing. Too many people and too much touching. Get off me, please. Yeah, like, I don't do... The thing I realized, especially after the pandemic started, it's either gotten more noticeable because I have not had to be around lots of people until I absolutely have to, or otherwise, but like, I can't do clubs, and I can't do raves, and I can't do clubbing. I mean, I skipped that whole scene to begin with, just I didn't know people that were into that. But noise, yeah, like noise, and a lot of the things that come attendant with that, and like lots of music blaring loud and all that other stuff, like at clubs and things like that, or at bars. I can't deal with that. Like the literal sensory aggravation that it deals me makes it really hard for me to like want to stay in that general space. I literally, like, my brain starts setting on fire and I can't take it. I hate it. So I'm pretty much in Anaya's position, right? Like, I don't do clubbing. Noise and lights and everything is terrible. I can't handle it. Simming can't stop my fight or flight response. Yeah. You legitimately have been to one club in your life when you were underage and therefore jittery all night that someone was going to come up to you and demand your birth certificate. It's relatively new, but it still has an air of grunginess to it. That's probably deliberate. The music is too loud, which is an old man thing to say, but it's true. And everyone here smells like a combination of armpit and body spray. Yeah, God. You'd have thought a lesbian club would smell slightly less like a middle girl school's locker room, but actually, you have no idea why you thought that. That makes perfect sense. You were slightly nervous coming to a lesbian bar because you're not technically a lesbian, but Alex assured you nobody offline actually cares about that as long as you have money. And Alex is even less of a lesbian than you are, so you figure it's fine. What do you think? Take a tiny sip of your gin and tonic. This thing costs you like twice the national minimum wage. You're taking time with it. Not bad. I mean, I've been to worse clubs. Have you really? I mean, yes, I've been to one club, and it was, in fact, worse than this. Alex laughs and shakes his head. Drinking something you think might be an appletini. Never actually seen anyone drink an appletini in real life. Usually it's just gay guys drinking them on network TV. In fact, most of your experience with nightlife has been through media consumption. You always really liked bar and club scenes in books, in movies, just not in real life. I might be guilty of that too. Naya Scythe might just be looking at my soul right now and saying, motherfucker, this is you, isn't it? Again, get out of my head, Naya. Thanks. Hang on. I'm just checking a thing real quick before I get into trouble for running my mouth at the spot I shouldn't. Sometimes I just do things that I shouldn't do, or at least I do things that I'm not careful about it, and then I get caught out later. I'm like, well, shit. Okay, that's fine. That's not there. Again, get out of my head, Naya. Thanks. I'm gonna go find Belle and Simon. I lost them over by the bathroom. I'll stay here. You be okay on your own? Y'all already know how this is gonna go. We make our rotating saves, always. Cancel. Okay, I thought I don't do a shout out, but it doesn't look so. Okay, cool. This is kind of the response I would have. Okay. No, I'm a tiny baby. I'll come with you. I thought you were just looking for Belle and Simon. Yes, but I'm going to the bathroom too. Aren't they gender neutral? Naya? Do not follow me. Fine. The only reason why I switched options because the look on Inaya's face was like, why are you patronizing? Fine. Alex shakes his head and eels through the crowd, his broad shoulders swallowed up in the press. Once he's out of sight, you let yourself lean back against the bar. As long as you can keep something solid to your back, it should be okay. Your issues with crowded spaces don't extend so far that you can't have a normal night out with your friends. Well, your friend and your friend's friends. Belle and Simon are nice, but you haven't known them that long. In fact, you aren't sure which one of them is Simon and which is Belle. Without thinking about it, you've inhaled most of your expensive drink. Fuck it. You knock the rest back and set the glass down, enjoying the burn of the gin down to your stomach. Once you over to that layer of tipsy where you start feeling good about the world rather than anxious, you'll pay for it in extra anxiety tomorrow, but that's just how the scales balance out. Yin and yang, or something. Music changes to a song you actually like. If you're home in your living room, you'd get up and dance. Here? No way. Surreptitiously, you glance from side to side to check if Alex has come back for you. You told him you don't mind being on your own here, but now that you finish your drink, you're just propping up the bar like an asshole. You're getting in the way of paying customers at the very least. Instead of Alex, your gaze lands on one of the most striking people you've ever seen. Outside of a Photoshop picture, at least. And they, your brain scrambles is correct, fighting against years of societal conditioning to immediately gender everyone you see, look like they belong. Well, they have an undercut and they're wearing makeup. Again, you wish you'd put a little more of an effort in. You always do this. You don't want to seem like you're putting in zero effort because... What? You're not sure. What would happen if you made an effort? You have to acknowledge your disappointment when that effort didn't lead. And here you are, just gaping at a beautiful person and feeling bad about yourself. Clown. And then that beautiful person leans in closer to you, taps your empty glass with their knuckles, and says, "Can I buy you another one?" Oh my god, Naya really is my persona if I were a 6 foot tall Palestinian girl. Damn it, Naya. Yeah. Can I buy you another one? You resist glancing over your shoulder like this is a cartoon, but it's narrow. They couldn't be talking to anyone else. They are looking straight at you. They're $12. They laugh. Pretty standard for this part of town. Gin and tonic? You nod. The person flags down the bartender way faster than you did, standing up on their tiptoes and getting in their face. They turn back to you once they put the drink orders in. I'm Imhari. Inaya. Offer to shake hands, which feels silly, but Imhari doesn't hesitate. Their hands are incredibly smooth. Can you tell me your pronouns? You wince internally. You always feel embarrassed when you ask this in real life. Even though you shouldn't, even though it's a completely normal and socially acceptable thing to say, you still hear your dad sneering about political correctness gone wild. Imhari doesn't blink. She or he, just mix it up. You? Oh, she is fine. Go by they online, but you don't like to be annoying in real life. And you hate that you think you annoy people. Basically, how you feel about your gender is Basically, how you feel about your gender is an endless Russian nesting doll of embarrassment, shame, and shame at your embarrassment. And now you've absolutely missed whatever Imhari has said because you're too busy feeling weird about yourself. Story of your life. Sorry, what? I asked. You come here often. As a joke, you know. Well, fuck. You know. Kettle. Do we just need to get you like a salmon-colored undershirt and exactly this pair of overalls? Do we just change your glasses frames to look like this? And do we also just get you like the same color nail polish that Inaya's wearing? Is that what we do for you? There is no shame in basically just saying that that the devs literally just snatched you up and put you in this game. I mean, now I have to cosplay. I come in and I see Kettle being attacked right now. I'm not the one that attacked Kettle though. That's the fucked up part. It wasn't me that attacked them this time. It's literally just Validate going, hey, Kettlepot Gaming, you're also Inaya Saifi, right? Right? And literally it's just been catching strays. Literally just catching strays all fucking night. Like, that's literally been it. Some of those strays Inaya fired at themselves. Because they're just like, What do you tell? Don't say. Me, I just play this. So, but how you doing, Mojo? And how you doing, Shark? Also, what's up, Shark? How you doing? Good to see you. All of them I know like it. Yeah. I asked, do you come here often? As a joke, you know, but now that I have to repeat it, I'm realizing that probably the only thing more annoying than asking someone if they come here often is joking about whether they come here often. Well, I don't come here often. This is my first time. Are you here alone? No, my friends are here. Well, friend, and he has people who are more fun than I am, so... Well, that's his loss. I'm having a great time with you. Do you? Do I what? Come here often? Strobing swinging lights highlight his cheekbones. He has a killer profile. More often than I probably should. The drinks appear on the bar considerably faster than they had when you ordered for yourself, even though there were two. Well, Imhari is just drinking something I can, so probably not much of a pain to prepare. So this may sound weird, but I'm glad Naya didn't automatically know the gender of the person. I kind of hate how in games they automatically assume, even though I do like when gender isn't binary. I just hate the idea of somebody looking at gender, you know? Yeah, it's not that weird, really. What you're saying is, if I'm completely off base here, please let me know. What you're saying is, I really appreciate it when games mirror the behavior that we should be doing in real life, which is that you don't assume people's gender, and whatever shit-ass jokes that that assholes usually make about that, it's in the literal sense of like, no, just don't assume that. I can relate to Anaya in that I still have to deal with my brain automatically doing that categorization, even though I really know that I shouldn't be doing that. It's just a thing where brain goes like and is still not catching exactly what needs to be done on that front. I'm doing okay, just had a weird day. Happens sometimes. But yeah, Kettle, basically that's what I'm hearing. What I'm hearing is this is the kind of behavior that I wish that was more common in real life, because it would feel more, because it feels more respectful of just people's experiences, which it does. And my brain auto goes to binary, but I catch myself. I feel like people don't show up much to catching and correcting. Yeah. I'm trying to work on it. But sometimes my brain, like, shit's hard. Shit is hard. But this feels like one of those things you blame on the Catholic Church, because the only acceptable target I can think of that people look at me funny for bringing up. I would say that, yeah, the church in general has a large part to do with it. Yes, fair. I would, in fact, be more than willing to like throw. Yeah, I would be entirely willing to throw the churches at all under the fucking bus for that, because many of these word is going to come to me in a second. But yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Organized religion and how stuck a lot of organized religions get on the gender binary, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I'm also Muslim, so I probably don't have much of a leg to stand on, to be honest. Yeah, I was going to say, like, and this is not, and to be very clear, right? This is me being honest, but it's not a targeted roast. It's just one of those things where, because so many religions have a very horrid tendency to worry about like what the role of specific gender is in the roles of XYZ. Yeah, I generally blame, in no small part, organized religion is a large part of why this is an issue. But we're gonna leave it at that. I feel like being nosy about what somebody's drinking. In this case, technically, Amhari did ask, right? He did ask us what we were drinking when she put in the order, but at the same time, I feel like asking is going to be rude. So the answer is no. I'm not going to be nosy. Pick up your glass and resolve to drink slower this time. Keep expecting Amhari to leave, but he brought you a drink. That means he's interested in you, right? Or maybe he was just being polite because you're so very obviously not in your element. You accidentally take another huge gulp of your drink. The lights are beginning to go streaky in the corner of your vision. You want to dance? Do you want to dance? I always ask because I have no filter in impulse ask. Yeah. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to. Okay, I guess. Fair warning, I am bad at it. Nobody is actually good at dancing to dance music. That's why it's all rhythm. It's the great equalizer. I always ask because I usually see this drink and sometimes it looks so pretty. Yeah. In this case, I also think that's because it's canned. It's like maybe that's not the best call. But that's me. Are you a magician? No, I just like to dance. Come on. James is drinking one gulp, which take his license to do the same. But I also don't ask and then overthink like Naya. The devs are really in my mind. Shit. It may be the graphic designer in me to ask to look at the can. Yeah, fair. He's about half your size, but evidently he holds his liquor a lot better than you do. You clearly shouldn't listen to him when he says that dancing prowess doesn't matter. Of course it does. Probably an amazing dancer. She looks like it. She has the body for it. And she is. The thing is, dancing with him makes you feel like you might be a good dancer too. It's not like you have no rhythm or you dance like one of those straight guys who sort of just sway from side to side. Not Naya saying the two-step is for the cis people. Damn. I'm sorry. For the straight people. My bad. My bad on that. I misread that. Not Naya saying the two-step is out here for the straights. Damn. Two-step is a safe one? Yeah. Just, you've always felt like you're a little bit too big to be much good at dancing. Take up too much space. You're all elbows all over the place. It's the only thing I know how to do outside of some weird country dance BS. We talking line dance, square dance. I wonder about mixing up pronouns. I don't know if I want that or not, and I don't know how to ask other people who do like it about it. I'm thinking really hard about that. I also know that I'm not in this picture, but also I realize that whenever I give, life advice, I usually wind up saying things that are theoretically not helpful to people that are shy. Because I wind up just going, well, honestly, if you know somebody and you know that they have talked about using like multiple pronouns in this sense, you might as well just ask them and see how things go. But again, let me emphasize that this is because sometimes I'm just like, if I know people who are willing to talk about it, and I'm like, I might as well just ask. I'll do that and not overthink it. But that's me. I'm emphasizing that as me, and that's because sometimes I have no sense of self-preservation. To be exceptionally clear about that. All I know how to do is two-step. I blame it on my autism. With Amhari, you don't think about that too much until you step on someone's foot. Ouch. Sorry, my bad. Alex. Oh, I sort of use she, they online and IRL. The Faith Fem just got added on because some helpful folk in PT's Discord doing pronoun tests with me. I do need to remember that. That is the thing that I remember. I was there for that when that happened, and I saw that happen. And I should make a note of that. Step Club was helping. Sorry, my bad. Alex? Alex looks down at you. His hair is a sweaty disaster, eyeliner running slightly from one eye. You're dancing? Like, it's hard. He grins. Without realizing it, you and Amhari have opened up a little bit to allow Alex to join your circle. Now all you need is someone in the middle, and this will be like one of those breakdancing circles the kids used to get into during middle school dances. How tall is Alex? Inaya is like 6 foot even. Alex is probably at least I would say that based on the way that she describes how the cut of his shoulders and stuff goes, he sounds like he's 6'3". I'm not saying that as like a hard fact. I'm kind of just bullshitting a little, but he sounds like he's 6'3". Given the way that Inaya described his build earlier when they were pointing out how he kind of like waded through the crowd and how broad his shoulders are, man's probably like 6'3". Who's your friend? Oh, what? I can't grasp height differences post 5'5". Y'all are trees to me at this point. I'm like only an inch. I'm only like an inch taller than you. You can't hear anything over the pounding music. Alex just shakes his head. Maybe it's the alcohol, or maybe it's the reassuring presence of your best friend and the hottest person you've seen in a while. We get lost in it. Music, the movement, the sensation of momentarily existing outside of time. Maybe this is why people go to clubs in the first place. I say I'm 4 foot 10.5, but I'm tiny. Okay, whoops. I completely misread the intention and mark of that statement. Lol, lamau. Never mind. I am full of shit. I'm still able to climb onto kitchen counters via the counters. Okay, damn. Never mind. My bad. It's fine and fair you haven't like actually encountered me in real life. Mm-hmm. When you dance at home, it's always like work out a little bit of tension in between doing work or chores, or worrying about doing work or chores. Here, your mind goes astonishingly blank. Somehow you end up pressed up close to Hari, pinned by the crowd and separated from Alex. From the look on his face, he doesn't mind at all. He's looking at your mouth. Some people have a hard time grasping that I'm that small until they see me standing in physical space. Or maybe she's just looking straight ahead. You're about the same height, so it makes sense. Fuck. What if he tries to kiss you? Okay. So Amhari is also then... It sounds like Amhari is roughly somewhere between like maybe 5'10", abouts, maybe 5'9" at the smallest. Because if it's like if Inaya and Amhari are basically almost like the same height, if we're not assuming that the boots are giving some extra lift, then at least right now, Amhari is probably standing somewhere between like 5'10", 5'11". Well, so what? You definitely are not going to freak the fuck out this time. You can kiss someone and be normal about it. You are a grown woman. You're so convinced that he is going to kiss you that you are absolutely unprepared when he leans in and goes through your ear instead of your mouth. I kind of want to leave. She is pressed as close as she can in order to not be overheard. The music is, if possible, even louder than before. Everyone in this game is so tall. Where are the short people? Yeah. Ashley, maybe, is the shortest character we've met so far. Maybe. We don't know anything about, like Rhea, for example, from like Malik's story or anything like that. So, hard one. The shortest of my family, my brother and dad are tallest at 5'4". Oh. Feel a bite of disappointment deep inside you, immediately overwhelmed by shame. Fool. Why in the world would someone like him want someone like you? But then he keeps talking. Do you want to get out of here? You do, in fact, want to get out of here. You're beginning to sober up. The edges of your anxiety creep you back in. You can push yourself back to the crest of the wave with another drink, but that would be another 12 American dollars and you would regret it in the morning. You want to get out of here with Amhari? Absolutely. You absolutely wants to do that. And that part of you nods your head before the other half can start freaking out about it. You grab the last strings of your buzz, shoulder yourself through the seething crowd, trying to locate Alex to let him know that you'll be leaving with someone and you don't need a ride home. Here, come on. Hang on. Okay. Thinking hard. Thinking hard. Thinking hard. Thinking hard. Thinking hard. Thinking hard. Yeah, I just saved. I don't know. It feels like Amhari likes confidence. It feels like, unthinkingly, you grab Amhari's wrist to keep him close in the crowd. His fingers slip into yours, and a shivering bolt of heat rolls down your spine. Okay. What are you doing? He says it against your ear, more whispery than is probably strictly necessary. I'm looking for Alex. I wanted to tell him not to wait for me. Can't you just text him? Wow, you could totally do that. Yes, actually, that would be the ideal decision, because then you wouldn't have to explain where you're going. And he wouldn't express condescending shock that you actually might be getting laid. And you wouldn't have to explain to Amhari how absolutely rarely you go home with clubs. Rarely, as in never ever. So you let Amhari drag in the opposite direction and out to the breezy evening. At least you haven't sobered up completely. If you had, you might start worrying that this tiny person is in fact a serial killer who's planning to slice you open and play with your insides, and that's the reason that he hadn't wanted to bother fighting Alex. We're gonna get spicy soon, yeah. Isn't that what sex murderers do? They go for someone uglier than them so the person doesn't feel any worry, just gratitude. Or maybe that's just something you made up right now out of sheer nerviness, happiness. Hang on. Phone call. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's anxiety. Naya, where did you get that shirt? I'm gonna need it. Did you drive here? Amhari squeezes your hand. Realize that she hasn't let go of you since you left the club. Yeah, but we should go to your place instead of mine. Well, that's slightly better, you think? Not that he couldn't kill you at your place, just you don't have any sort of kill room set up. You got a bunch of streaming equipment, so you can always trick him into thinking that you're constantly broadcasting to the world. Wow, your head is really getting to you tonight. Getting away from you tonight. Your anxiety is fucking off the charts. Maybe you should tell Amhari that you can't. You're too much of an absolute freak. Why would he want to go home with someone like you? Other people do this all the time. Other people hook up and it's fine. You force yourself to breathe through your panic. There's absolutely nothing to panic over. Realize that Amhari is still waiting for an answer, standing there with his keys in his hand. Right, he needs to know which direction to drive. Sure, just, it's kind of a mess. I don't mind messy. Your face burns. Okay. God, you hate that you get like this. Typically, you are incredible at making dirty jokes, or at least playing off someone else's. Grew up on the internet, people being suggestive doesn't get to you. Well, it normally doesn't get to you, I think, as you slide into Amhari's passenger seat. But this always happens. As soon as you get into a situation where it's not just fucking around or not just flirting, you freeze up. Well, Inai explains why I rarely date. They really just said. Pedal pop target. They really said that. Yet, virginal, even though you aren't. You've always been like this. Keep waiting for it to get easier, but it never does. Not really. I mean, she at least gets flirting, so she's better than me. Sometimes you wonder if you're ace, but you don't really think it's that. There's never been a single part of you, your gender, your sexuality, your fucking national identity, that can be put in a single box or given a simple label. So if you chat a little bit over on the way to your place, calms you down a little bit. Honestly, you start to realize how much of a clown you're being. Amhari is nice, she's good looking, and he appears to like you. Possibilities of him being a serial killer not mistaken. He answers all your questions easily, but you still get the impression he doesn't particularly want to talk about himself. That's fine. Get that. You don't really much feel like telling him that you're an Instagram streamer. Recently hasn't been able to get through a single stream. He doesn't comment on your messy kitchen or the smaller computer chargers and USB cords on your coffee table. Doesn't even wait for you to turn any lights on. Backs you up against the door and kisses you. Damn. God, Naya, fucking stop. All my anxieties all in one package, especially the box. Yeah. CG art is good. Distantly, you hear the air conditioner click off. Still settling up the house around you. Amhari is a far better kisser than you are, but he doesn't seem to mind taking charge. So, any likes or dislikes I should know about? Huh? His hands move from his shoulders up your cheeks. Any parts you don't want me to touch? Oh, no, I mean, maybe not my feet. Not because I have, like, foot dysphoria, but just because my feet are gross. Amhari laughs breathlessly. Maybe I should be the judge of how gross your feet are. I don't think we know each other well enough for you to be the arbiter of my feet. I think that's more of a second date thing. Okay, fair enough. We can wait on foot stuff. That makes you laugh. For a small person, Amhari's arms have an unusual level of strength. He must work out. Naya out here with the blink, with the wink. God, I can't talk tonight. Naya just out here like, let me wink. Like, hey yo ma, let me wink at you. Okay, so that's what that is. That's cool. So is SJ Amhari or sit no. Pause. Please. Sinchek, you know that I am not smooth like that. You know I am not smooth like that. You're like, so is SJ Amhari or okay. I don't got it. Not like that. I don't have that kind of spit. Nah, you can't. So is this the third date? It's similar to Malik's third going on. Yeah, this is the third date because Anaya has their prologue, then her date with Yolanda first, then meeting Ashley, and then this. So this is like the third one. Yeah. Sin, should we start a poll on whether or not SJ is wrong about? Oh my God, Shark, you can't be doing this. Sin out here asking the right question. I can't fucking stand a single one of y'all. Y'all better stop. I know who the fuck messaged me. I don't got it like that. Nina. I read that message, Sin. I read that message and I can't fucking stand you. I cannot stand you. I cannot. The people are speaking. Oh my god, I can't fucking stand y'all. You want something to drink? Good. Well, I should have some water. I'll regret it in the morning. Hang on, wrong voice. I slipped voices there. I try to play Naya like in the middle of my range and then Amhari close to the top. Okay. Step back so suddenly that you almost pitch forward. Your heart is beating so fast that you can barely feel your legs, like all the blood has been diverted elsewhere. You joke open the fridge unsteadily, fumbling several times before you manage to crack open a bottle of water. Tips of your fingers feel clumsy. Catch a glimpse of your reflection in the window above the sink. Darkness shooting it back at you like a tennis serve. Your hair is a mess from the humidity in the club, and fucking again, you have neglected to put on any makeup or do anything beyond very basic grooming. You're a mess. It's a good thing Amhari hasn't given you a chance to turn any lights on, because then he'd definitely start regretting coming home with you. Feel sort of bad about tricking him into this, but, well, okay, Inaya, he saw you in a regular lighted-ass situation, and she picked you. She picked you. Down in your water or what? You put the bottle down and go back in the living room. Amhari is standing exactly where you left him, up against the wall beside the door. The shadows turn his features indistinct. Should I put on music or something? What do you like to listen to? Actually, he pushes himself away from the wall. I find having sex to music kind of cheesy. Oh, wow, okay, getting right down to the point, but why would he do anything else? It's not like there's any illusions between the two of you as to why he's here. It's not like he needs to be wooed or coaxed or anything ridiculous like that. Right. Amhari moves so quietly. Oh, I can't fucking stand any of y'all. Shut the fuck up. Y'all really came out here and said that you're out here spitting game. Okay, so to defend my honor here a little bit, explicitly, I do not have that energy in the way that Amhari has it, is what I'm specifically saying, right? Like, Amhari has that kind of like suave that's like very practiced, calm, cool, in control. That's not me. Can't stand y'all. Amhari moves so quietly you don't realize he's right behind you. Pushes you down on the couch and you go. He falls after you, climbing into your lap. Amhari is what Malik wishes he was, yeah. Amhari has the kind of swagger I don't have yet, because practice, to which chat would say then practice, sir. With whomst? None of you motherfuckers answer that. Then shut. Actually, it's dangerous for you to ask such questions. Just shh. Don't you dare. I will Baba Shell the fuck out of it. You don't get to fucking use my favorite. You don't get to use my favorite Baji Kwang gremlin child against me like that. That's not fair. Leave my precious darling Hibiki out of this. Stop. No. Do not. No. No. Nah. We're not. Nope. Like we're not. The answer is nope. No. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't fucking yo. Holy shit. Oh right. Vallejo, now that you are here, if you ever get the opportunity to Vallejo, at some point, now that we've started watching 01, examine all of my sub badges very carefully. If you ever get the opportunity, not yet. Lie. You should probably wait to examine my sub badges until sometime where we're at least halfway through Kamen Rider 01, and a pattern will make sense to you. If you do it now, it's not clear enough for it to be actual spoilers, but maybe wait. Because I got excited. I'm like, yeah, you should go check those out. And I'm like, actually, wait. Maybe not. Maybe not yet. So, this reminds me. Now that Stubby has been subscribed for so long, I probably... Him being subscribed for so long reminds me that I need to look at if I've done badges for the other years yet and start getting that fixed out. Because that's important. My bad. But no, do not hit me with Rising High. It's not done. We switched because we made it through all the seasons of Symphogear. I did it as, like, basically I let people know what we were going to be watching next with an announcement. It was like a week ago, like the week, like right when we finished Symphogear, like right that night. Yes, we literally started doing another one. We only did the first 2 episodes of 01, so I think they should be up on. I'm just gonna go fuck around on YouTube real quick and go see if they're there. 01 episode 1. Because I think it's Tokusatsu World official. Oh wait, who rated? Oh. Okay, oh cool. It's Annoying. And S-O. Or actually, Sin. Do me a favor, throw in some shoutouts for Josh. How things are going? Engage time. Alright. With an S, an H, and a J, and he does games. This is correct. Wow. I know you didn't. It was a reflex, like half a fucking second, okay? Hey, everybody from Annoying Stream. My name is Sean. You can call me either that or Eshe. I make games, I play games. Games make do, basically. And today we are playing us some Validate Volume 1. Why are these subtitles like this? Okay. Did they actually put the... Damn it, y'all. Not y'all as in my viewers and everything, but y'all as in what's it called? Yes, and the soy's been punching me right in the fucking chest. Oof. Also, something finally fixed the delay on my stream because apparently I've been lazy mode. Oh, well, lol. Ouch. Glad to know that you fixed that though. That's good. But Fire Emblem hurting your feelings sounds about right. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody from Annoying Stream. Deeply appreciate y'all stopping by tonight. Yeah, we're just playing Validate Volume 1 and dealing with Naya over here on the left. They are just basically a walking ball of life anxiety and we're kind of just dealing with that. So, to be clear though, things are about to get kind of spicy-ish. So, but yeah, what's it called? The words are going to come to me in a second. I literally stopped to go look to see if I could give Kettle a spot to literally watch the first 2 episodes of 01, because that's all we've seen. And it turns out that, of course, Toei would absolutely fuck around and not properly put and not properly subtitle this shit. So now I have to go look and see if Tokushotsu has it on Shout Factory and see if they actually have 01, like at least the first 2 episodes subbed, so I can literally just throw it at Kettle so that they can catch up if they feel like joining what we're doing. Yeah, okay. Actually, wow, would you look at that? Come to think of it. Common. Oh, wow, okay. That's cool. So Tokushotsu looks like it has pretty much all the episodes. So I'm just going to check real quick to see if it's subtitled. And then I'm going to give Kettle this link so that if they decide that this is the thing that they want, they can just get caught up and then everything is fine. Yep, it's got subtitles. Okay, here. So, Kettle, I'm going to basically save you a bunch of time. You're like, oh no, I missed one. I don't want to have to wait till the next one. Just. Yeah, I can't fuck with the stream at all now. Not because of the good game. Not because of the good game. It's because Isabel was right there and she has my heart. Look, Issa. Everybody in this chat loves Issa. Everybody in this chat loves Yolanda. Everybody in this chat kind of sort of hates Malik, but only so much so far. So, Kettle, that site, episodes 1 and episodes 2, you watch those 2, you can come join the rest of us. If that's the thing you want to do, let me be clear. If you want to come join the rest of us for the watch party, literally go watch the first 2 episodes that are listed at that link, and then show up on Saturday. If you want, Kamen Rider is Power Rangers but came before, right? Without the cheesy songs. Okay. History time. History time. History time. Because it came up. So now we gotta talk about it. Now we gotta talk about it. Here we go. So, Tokusatsu in general. To talk about Tokusatsu and what that is, right? Tokusatsu. Alright. Authorize isn't the Tokusatsu thing, though. It's Tokusatsu trivia that's actually it. But now that you redeemed the authorize, I gotta go get the bell. Oh. Then I gotta figure out where the fuck to put the progress keys. Where did I put the progress keys? All in the spot here. Why is this stuff? Ah. Oh, that's okay. Hang on a second. Give me 1 second. I have to deal with a very, it's not bad. I'm quick, and then I got you. Arts and crafts emergency. Gotta a couple things real quick because I didn't realize and that's what happened. We're good. Nothing bad. Gotta do this real quick before shenanigans get worse. And then we can think. Why the fuck is that? That is Not good at all. Okay. Cool. Okay. Fine. I had to handle some shenanigans. I think it's the stuff that put it on. Yeah, here it is. Okay. And then I got you. My hands are a little bit of a mess now, but nothing bad. Got it. Okay. I think not that. Okay. Kenji. One. これは俺の名だ。And so, yeah, that's what the authorize command is. I literally go and grab the 01 driver, as well as the rising hopper progress key. And, oh, hold on, I forgot to scan it correctly. 1 second. Okay. Alright, cool. It's active. I just have to fix one thing. Key. Alright, so. Fix this. All the way through. Then so, all right, now I gotta explain, because Kettle was asking about that whole thing. Now I need to explain the actual relationship and link to all of that. It didn't technically meant to redeem Tokusatsu trivia for that part, but because they did authorize, that's what that's for. Anyway, so, okay, you meant both? Okay, never mind then, lol. All right. So, this is the deal. This is the deal. Tokusatsu in general, as an actual word in Japanese, is used to just refer to television that focuses on using practical effects, right? So in terms of like doing like rather than like CG explosions, doing actual explosions, right? Rather than CG blood, like putting together ketchup and all that. Any live action show that focuses on doing practical effects generally falls under the umbrella of tokusatsu, right? Now, all that said, right? In terms of what people mostly think of with tokusatsu, right? In terms of at least what comes to mind for most people when it comes up, we are mostly talking about either Super Sentai or Kamen Rider. So to be very explicit about this, Super Sentai and Kamen Rider are not, it's not like one came before the other. Shotaro Ishinomori, right? The same person who was primarily responsible for Cyborg 009. I don't remember if Ishinomori did art for Cyborg 009 or not, but he did a lot of like the original concepting and stuff. So, Shotaro Ishinomori, right? Same guy that came up with the concept of Cyborg 009, is also the person who's responsible for the existence of both Super Sentai, which is what Power Rangers is derived from, as well as Kamen Rider. So, to be explicit, right? It is not even necessarily that Kamen Rider predated Power Rangers. By the technical standpoint of was Kamen Rider a thing before Super Sentai was adapted to Power Rangers in the US? Yes. But in terms of strictly the source material, Super Sentai and Kamen Rider have basically been existing in parallel since 1971. Yeah, Super Sentai and Kamen Rider have both been existing in parallel since 1971, and it was only at right around the time that we hit Zyuranger in Super Sentai, so which is about like 20 years of Super Sentai content. That's where Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was like, let's take Zyuranger and adapt it to an English-speaking audience, right? And Toei Spider-Man is somewhere between like 71 and 79. So yes, Stubby, to reiterate it, because Stubby was asking, Sentai and Kamen Rider are both tokusatsu, right? I'm going to say it again. Any live-action show that requires or relies on an exceptional amount of practical effects as part of its conceit technically falls under tokusatsu. I don't remember the exact name of the original Japanese footage for it, but the show that Big Bag Beetleborgs is derived from in Japan, tokusatsu. Garo, not like Fatal Fury Garo, but like Garo, like the dude in like the black armor. Karas, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, all of those things fall under tokusatsu. Ultraman, tokusatsu. All of those things, in a general sense, fall under the general umbrella of tokusatsu, not because it's like, okay, cool, the text is broken, or I just need to make the thing bigger. Thank you, Nessa, for dropping off everybody over here. I deeply appreciate it. Hey, everybody from Nessa Stream. My name is Sean. You can call me either that or Shay if you don't already know me anyway. I make games, I play games. Games make do. And right now, we are playing some Validate Volume 1. We took a quick break because someone was asking me a question about tokusatsu stuff. And so I had to immediately divert because we just started watching Kamen Rider 01 for anime /tokusatsu night in my actual stream Discord thingamadoozit. So yeah, thank you everybody. And then as Nessa just very kindly pointed out, we are currently raising money for the Marsha P. Johnson Institute. Basically, because Black trans magic is the best kind of magic, and it's Black History Month, so put those dollary dues where they dollary belong. But yeah, hey Steve, hey Keen, And just, yeah, hi everybody from Nessa's stream. I know y'all were playing Eternal Sonata because okay, since they're here, I have to be honest with Nessa because they'll ask me otherwise and I'll get in trouble if I try to lie about it. There is a non-zero chance that at some point I might have also been attending to some degree of mod duty while a jump to the sky turns to a rider kick. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Shit. Thank you, Twisted, for that. I appreciate it. First and foremost, let me go fix my alerts because I think. Why do I self-report? Because at some point Nessa would have been like, "Wait, were you doing this while XYZ was going on?" And I don't lie to people like that. What was the point of telling us not to snitch when I did? Because I knew that they were gonna ask at some point. So I was like, I might as well just come clean now. Could have lied, SJ. We all know you have good lying skills. I can't stand not a one of y'all. I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me fix my alerts overlay because I think that the size is not right. Okay, there we go. That should be better. But I also knew you were starting. But I also knew you were starting while I was live, so I just plan on follow up. Yeah, it's true. He just lied a few minutes ago by saying he wasn't suave. I'm not suave the way Mhari is suave. That's all I said. That is all I meant. Mhari Abdi is literally out here spitting game and shooting threes like the poll. I can't stand y'all. Jesus. All right. But okay, seriously though, Nessa, thank you so much for the $100 donation. I deeply appreciate it. This now puts us on the road to, hold on. Now I can hear myself talking through that thing. Lol, that's awkward. Give me 1 second to go activate our first milestone now that we passed our initial goal. Give me 1 sec. Shittity fuck, I don't remember where this, I have to go to Tiltify and go turn that on. Y'all got me all kinds of twisted mess turned up right now. I don't know what the I appreciate it, y'all. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Run the poll again. We have more voters now. Run it back. Oh my god. You lie. Oh no. No, my god. Oh my god. No. Oh. Why the fuck? Sin, I can already tell that you want to so bad. Just go ahead and fucking do it. I know you do. I'm gonna go fuck around and go get this fucking other incentive god. This other milestone activated. Just go fucking do it, Sin. I know you want to. Just do it. I know you're thinking about it. Just do it. Just do it. I can tell. I can sense it. Milestones. Okay. Turning on this first one. All right. What do you mean? I was already... I tabbed away from 1 second and now SJ is flipping his shit. What happened? Twisted came by with a raid. The big thing about SJ Mhari. So to be clear, for anybody that needs to know, Mhari is this person over here on the right. You see Naya over here on the left. Mhari over here on the right has basically taken Inaya's brain and put it in like a blender. And basically I said I don't have game like Mhari has game, and now this poll that I'm not gonna look at the results of yet. I'm lying, I'm gonna look right now. Jesus fuck! Why are y'all like this? Why? Jesus Christ! No! Anyway, ignoring that for a second, let me explain what's going on. So yeah, Marsha P. Johnson Institute. Thank you again. I know I said this like 2 times already, but I need to I gotta get my brain back on track. So yeah, thank you again, Nessa, for the $100 donation. I deeply appreciate it. This is now unlocked, or at least pushed us toward putting the first milestone up on the board at $400. At $400, this was gonna happen. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'll figure it out. If we make it to $400, Then I add into my stream rotation, probably for this year, a little handy dandy ROM hack of Super Mario 64. What is the name of this ROM hack, you might ask? Well, it's very simple. It's called, this ROM hack in question, if we unlock it at $400, is called Totsugeki 64. So for those of you that have been around for my Guilty Gear streams, you know exactly who the fuck this is referencing and what the fuck this is about. For those of you that don't, we are going to play May the Dolphin Girl from Guilty Gear, particularly in her Strive iteration, but playing some Super Mario, which means that she can in fact use dolphin riding as part of one of her skills for getting around. In the way that Mario has like the triple jump, May literally has the ability to just ride a fucking dolphin. And we're doing that in Super Mario 64. So if we make it to or past $400, then that's what we unlock. I usually don't put wow, fuck. Shark, why the fuck did you fucking memorize that number? Oh my fucking god! No! I can't fucking stand y'all. Also, if you want to vote on like my fighting, if you want to vote on like Fighting Friday, if you want to vote for like what games I'm going to be playing if you also want to vote for what games I'm going to be playing on Fighting Fridays in March, if you do !Fighting Vote Day, or you just scroll up under that quote that Shark just threw at me, you get to vote on what games. Whichever games make it in the top 3 are the 3 that get played that month, but first place usually gets played twice. You can vote for as many games as you want on one ballot, but you only get one ballot. Topical. I can't fucking stand y'all. I can't stand y'all. I can't. Y'all are the absolute fucking worst. Anyway, so fuck. We should just play this fucking video game, shouldn't we? I've been distracted by y'all bullying the fuck out of me and all those others. I really appreciate it though. Thank y'all. Oh, wait, before I forget. Okay, Nessa, if you ran off to go do like shower things and stuff, that's cool. Did you have anything that you wanted to put even part of that money toward, or is it just a flat hundo? If you had to dip, completely cool. But you want eyes, I will have to beg you to not okay, eyes, dealer's choice for how many? Okay. Okay, let me see here. I'm pushing the hat back a little bit, and I gotta figure out where the fuck I actually put the eyes. Here they are. Let's just do 2. If I can figure out where the fuck the other one is. Spare masks that shit, and now the eyes are all over my desk. Fuck. Okay. I'm in hell, I guess. Sure. Can they stick to your hat? Not well. Actually, has it warmed up in here enough that I can actually take this shit off and not be cold? Yes. Okay. The gremlin is potent. Actually, all discombobulated, but look. Amhari has lyrics, and I don't, okay? All I was saying was that I don't have it like Amhari has it. And y'all are just out here, sitting here, trying to throw me under the fucking bus. Catch me in my feelings during Black History Month. This anti-black as shit. Y'all know that, right? Rude and uncalled for. Alright, nice. Okay, so yeah, if we make it to $400, that's Totsugeki 64 unlocked. I will probably use it as like I'll probably use it as like a breaker in between. Because I've decided, I've been thinking about it some. This year is probably going to be the year of BOF. I'm going to try to see if I can do all 4 Breath of Fire games within. It might be tough to do it all within 2023. So if I can't do it within 2023, I'll say within the same 12-month period. And functionally, that will count. We're going to play Breath of Fire 1 through 4 at some point. So if we make it to Totsugeki 64, I'll probably use it as a breakpoint, like either in between one of those 4. It wouldn't be right away, but it would probably be relatively soon-ish. Okay, right. This game, this is what y'all came here for, to watch me play, validate, and laugh and be a clown. So, let me try to remember what the fuck voice I was even using for Hari in the first place. I like your eyebrows. You look at him. What? He chases a finger across one, then the other. It makes you shiver in a not entirely pleasant way. I like them. Yeah, okay, right, let me, oh wait, I am smooth, okay. Alright, let me finish the thing I was yelling about with Tokusatsu just to be sure that I have all that out of my brain first, and then we'll go back to this. Sorry, one last thing. Brain runs on brain things. So basically, the short answer is, because Kettle was asking a question about the differences between, was asking, I saw that, Caldon, and I'm not answering that yet. But I'll respond to that, but fuck! That's the, shit! Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Okay. So to finish answering Kettle's question, it was about Tokusatsu, and it was the thing about, like, so Kamen Rider is basically a little bit, well, not as cheesy. I'll put it like this. Kamen Rider still is. It's just that the main focus of Kamen Rider is usually less on the characters as like a unified team with fighting giant robots, and more, it's a look. Kamen Riders generally tend to be a little bit more about the individuals as opposed to like having really strong team dynamics. The cheese the cheese factor is about the same in certain aspects. But some Kamen Rider series are a little bit more in the vein of like the way that Shotaro Ishinomori liked to write, which is get on board the angst train and get ready to not get the fuck off. Is the short answer. Okay, right. It's such a pointed and weird thing to say about one very specific part of your body that you're routinely upping your feelings about, that for a moment you're convinced he's some sort of plant. Your haters have sent this hottie to seduce you in a club that you've never been to before in order to humiliate you. Yeah, I will say that each series of Kamen Rider is generally not connected to the previous one, and so their tones vary wildly. Like, right? Like, if you really want something that's like very heavy on like the melodrama and the angst, Kamen Rider 5 does that very well. Kiva kind of. Amazon's definitely does, but Amazon's is like super fucking edgy. You want to be careful about that one. 01. Revice. Anyway, let me not get into that. I'll be there forever. It's such an absurd thought that it makes you laugh out loud. What? Nothing. Nobody cares enough about you to expend that sort of effort. Maybe for someone with Ashley's level of fame and parasocial engagement with her fan base, but not you. Your haters have sent this hottie to seduce you. If that ain't a move, yo. Sometimes it be like that. Besides, all the angsting you do over your eyebrow situation is purely internal. So, this is why I was at least sort of aware of this as far as like Inaya goes. And this is why it's one of those things where it's like, while I'm in the same boat as Empari, kind of, where it's like, I actually think that your eyebrows are very charming. Right? And it's not even like, and it's like, I completely understand if me saying that makes you feel uncomfortable, and I will stop saying it if it does, right? But I do factually think that a thing that works about Inaya's eyebrows is that they play a lot into the expressiveness of and shape of her face really well. And I think that that's really nice. And I know that it's one of those things where it's like, well, you compliment people over things that they have control over versus what they don't. But it's also one of those things where it's like, I really want to validate. I want to validate you in both feeling complex feelings about parts of your body that you don't have control over, but also to affirm you that they don't look as bad as you think they do. And that's a line you have to be very careful to walk with people that you know very well, let alone people that you don't. Oh, Donan, I saw. Why did you fucking clip? I'm not actually upset. You don't have to get rid of that. But why did you clip that? I know why you clipped that. Anyway, I'm not legit. You're good. I'm not upset. I'm just also like, why the fuck did you do what? Anyway, you're still laughing, and now Amhari is too, against your mouth as he goes in for another kiss. Don't set your alarm for the next morning. It's Saturday, right? And any time you need to wake up is purely self-enforced. Whatever. Hey. Don't at me. Your eyes are gummy with sleep. Peel them open, then immediately shut them again as light smashes into your retinas. By drinking water last night, your head still feels stuffy, and a headache lurks behind one of your eyes. Because it was a great reaction after you said you weren't going to respond, and then you did anyway. Despite drinking water last night, your head still feels stuffy and a headache lurks behind one of your eyes. Okay. I have to get out of here, actually. I want Empari's hairstyle, his whole aesthetic, honestly. That's why I'm like, I don't got it like that. Because he's literally just out here swagadocious, though. And Shay routinely does that. I can't. We all know that the moment I try to say anything one way or the other to what Kettle just brought up, another poll is going to run again, and it's going to get another ridiculous amount of votes again. So I'm not repeating that. I've learned my lesson. I've been thoroughly shellacked tonight. I'm not doing it. Anyway, I won't say anything more. Says more. Shut up, Vallejo. You blink again, trying to remember exactly where you are and who this is. Right, Empari, the person you met at the club and then brought home for surprisingly comfortable sex. He is completely dressed, hair looking a little rough, but there's not much to be done about that. Hey, hold on, You don't need to get up, don't worry about it. You look tired. Seems like someone wore you out. Someone, huh? Empari laughs and squeezes your hand. Here. Hold out a hand until he realizes what you want and gives you his phone. You notice he doesn't bother to password protect it. I'll give you my number. Something flickers over Empari's face, and for a second, you're worried you've just violated some sort of phone privacy rule that probably exists, but you're too socially enough to know about it. But then Empari smiles and saves your number to his phone. Cool. I'll talk to you later. goes. Lie in bed for a little bit longer, trying to convince yourself to get up, make coffee, and dig around for some ibuprofen. Alex always tells you that you should eat when you take painkillers, but headaches always make you feel queasy. Hey, dickhead, where the fuck are you? A whole bunch of texts to that effect until one time stamped around midnight. Jesus, it took me 30 minutes to think to check my Discord messages. Why the hell didn't you just text me? Whatever, it's fine. Call me when you wake up. Oh, right, Alex. Pick up your phone to find a couple missed calls and a whole bunch of texts. Alex pretends that you annoy him, but he loves to act like your mom. The truth is, you messaged him on Discord because of this exact outcome. You didn't want him to get the message until you were already gone. Yo! And Naya's like, let me just... Why text when you can message on social media, right? Exactly. Exactly that. Probably say the same thing that you were saying to yourself. This guy's probably a serial killer. And if he'd given you any resistance at all, you definitely would have turned Harry down. It would have been a mistake, because you had a really nice time, as it turned out. Then you'd have to be on social media. Shark brings up a good point. You fall back asleep halfway through typing a response back to Alex. Wake up again, the sun is even brighter through the gap in your blinds, and you feel a little less like your brain is pounding to get out from the inside of your skull. Then it starts up again because you realize your phone is ringing. Jesus. Hello? Naya? Thank God. I was about to call someone to do a welfare check. What? Why? It's after 10. So, you never slept that late in your life. Who are you? The sleep cops? Fuck off. I'm tired. I was tired. I thought that pretty guy might have murdered you. Well, didn't. You hesitate. Oh, what the? Just fucked me and left. Wait, just fucked you and took off? Not like right then. Left this morning. It wasn't like a wham bam thank you ma'am sort of scenario. I have never heard anybody say that. I'm already regretting it. So what? How was he? Transfer the phone from one ear to the other. It's hot from charging and making your neck sweaty. That is a fair point. Social media or actual human texting, hard decisions. Interesting that you're using Hiyama. You hadn't been aware that you and Alex were to talk about your hookup level friends, but you suppose you haven't hooked up with much of anybody. The two of you started seriously hanging out. Alex does casual sex, but he doesn't talk to you about it. You always assumed it was because he figured it was none of your business. But maybe he just didn't want to rub your face in it, so to speak. It was good. It was good. Wow. Scintillating. Yeah, I want to say that it might be because Alex assumed that Hari was a dude, and that's why that's what's happening, but I do not know for sure. Wow. Scintillating. I don't know what you want me to say. That he rocked my world? Did he? I guess? There's no hope for you. That's mean. Why would you say that to someone when they aren't wearing any clothes? They're not wearing any clothes? No shit. I was asleep, and as previously stated, I had sex last night. I always put on clothes afterward. Well, I guess you're just better at sex etiquette than I am. Sex etiquette. You both laugh. Your brain is only half switched on at this point, so you can be forgiven for laughing at extremely half-assed portmanteaus. Sorry I made you worry. It's okay. I should have checked my other message apps before I started flipping my shit. Really that worried about me? Kind of. You never really go home with anyone. That's not true. I went home with Yolanda last week. Wait, what? She didn't tell me that. Did you fuck her too? Naya, that is so fucking slutty. BRB shower needed? Alright, CJ. See you in a bit. I resent the implication in your tone. Having sex twice in a 2-week period is not slick. Besides, we just hung out. Didn't tell you about it because there was nothing to tell. Okay, judgment, right? Anyway, I just wanted to make sure that you were okay. I'll let you go. Talking on the phone is weird and I hate it. Yeah, I think I'm having an allergic reaction. Next time, at least FaceTime. Bye. Bye, Naya. You snort and drop your phone back onto the bed. Alex definitely has no right to tell you how late you can sleep, but he's right that you haven't managed to sleep in this late for a while, at least since college. Maybe you should have sex more often. I mean, if that's your jam. Wonder how long it will take Empire to text you. Probably won't do it today. That would seem needy, even though you wouldn't mind if you did. It wouldn't seem needy to you. You're just thinking what would go through your mind if someone you slept with gave you their number. You wouldn't want Empire to think that he was the only option. Or maybe you would want him to think that. Is it rude to imply that you'd rather be fucking somebody else? Jesus, you're so bad at this. Get up and get dressed, aware that almost half the morning is gone. Not that you'd be doing anything besides fucking around on the internet and pretending to look up recipes while you watch bad Netflix dramas. That's your usual weekend MO when you don't have a stream planned. Instead, you're in the mood for something else. I feel like I'm the awkward kind of motherfucker who feels like looking at stalk your crush is like, let's not do that, actually. Let's just fuck around and just like do that. The overthinking about every little thing is so painful to watch, and now I'm wondering if I'm really obvious about it. A thing that I'm beginning to learn is that depending on who you're around and when, it's surprisingly less obvious to people than you think it is. Sometimes. People who know you might notice, but people who don't maybe won't. Maybe an email. Oh my god! Fuck! I need to stop looking at Discord while I'm streaming. Caldonan, I can't fucking stand you. I absolutely cannot. You are... Fuck. Yeah, if it helps, most people are also too busy also overthinking to notice. Also everything that SJ said. Yeah. I'm very slowly beginning to kind of like come to that realization in my life that the only people that actively know when I'm overthinking are the people that have known me long enough to know, even when they're not looking at my face, what it's like when I start thinking hard about something. Most random people that you meet out on the road probably won't notice, or they notice less than you would think, or less often than they would think. Less often than you would think. Fuck. You get what I mean. Anyway. Instead, you clean your whole kitchen and make a list of groceries you need for this upcoming week. In fact, you're feeling so good that you set up your tablet for an impromptu stream. You have the ingredients to make a couple things. You have no idea where this incredible mood came from. Well, you do, but you don't think it's just getting laid that has you in such a sunny and sparkling state. It's the fact that you set out to do something that scared you and succeeded. I guess that's good to know. Doesn't make the overthinking less painful, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, been there. Been there, heard. Usually if someone does notice you're overthinking, the more common reaction is try to be helpful about it rather than be weird about it. Yeah. Fucking unreal. Amhari doesn't message you for the rest of the day, but that's fine. In fact, you'd be a little surprised that he did. He doesn't message you the next day either, but it's Sunday. A lot of people are busy with family stuff and maybe church. Though Amhari doesn't seem like the church type, but whatever. You don't get a text the next day either, but it's Monday, and whatever job Amhari has is probably busy coming back from the weekend. You got plenty of stuff to do. No text on Tuesday either, but that's only one day from Monday, right? You're not going to sweat it. Then you come up with a whole list of things you're going to cook for Amhari when you get the chance. Told you that he doesn't often have time to eat home-cooked meals. He mentioned that he likes Italian food. Maybe you'll finally have time to make that gnocchi you've been planning. By Wednesday, you think you know what's going on. Amhari probably can only hang out on the weekend. Maybe he has a really time-consuming and exhausting job. He doesn't know if it'd be cool to text you just to talk. Maybe he thinks you're only interested in hearing from him if sex is on the table. Wow, you really hope you hadn't given him that impression. You really like the actual guy himself. Naya is so happy, and her thinking pattern around like, yeah. Welcome to half of the social interactions I have with people that I know I'm cool with, but sometimes I still go, shit, should I talk to them about this thing? If I check in on them about this specific thing, is it weird? Is it because it's the only time that the only time I've talked about them recently has only been about this? Is it weird if I talk to them about this thing? Fuck, shit, yeah, Anyway, eventually you break down and voice your fears to Alex. I'm gonna go with the thing that you would ask your friend in this situation as opposed to doing like this weird one. I'm worried I did something wrong. Did I fuck up? It's been almost a week. Did he actually say he was going to get back at you? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he did. I was, half asleep at the time. Well, it might be something that you did, or he might just be an asshole. If it's something you did, well, whoops, but there's nothing you can do about it now. And if he's an asshole, then you're better off if he never texts you back. That's not helpful. Yes, it is. You just don't know it yet. Fine. I just really liked him. I know. It's a shitty feeling. Why does anybody put up with this shit? That's a damn good question. So, you stop checking your phone compulsively every couple minutes. He texts you, he texts you. You really should have asked for his number too, but you've just been so convinced that he would contact you. He'd been so nice, so fun, smiling at you the whole time and just really seeming like he had a good time. By the time the weekend rolls around, you're only a little behind on work and you've only spent some time finding away from a person you met literally only one time. You don't even know his last name. You are a country song. When Alex invites you back out, you jump at the chance, partly so you're not just sitting at home alone, and partly just because you need to prove to yourself that not getting a call back from a very cute person hasn't completely decimated your self-esteem. When Alex pulls at the same club from last week, however, you feel a wave of fear and excitement. Wait, why are we coming here? I always go here. Really? Yeah, almost every weekend. Wow, I didn't know you were such a social butterfly. Wait, why do you go to a lesbian bar? Because gender is a construct, and because there's no cover on Fridays. I mean, he's right about that first part. The club is exactly how you remember. Loud, crowded, and overpriced. You should have pre-gamed before you got here. The chances of you finding someone else to buy you a $12 cocktail are astronomically low. Well, you can just do what you did last time. Park yourself against the bar and... Oh fuck, there's Amhari. Standing in nearly exactly the same place he was last time, and chatting up someone who isn't you. Your heart thuds somewhere to the depths of your stomach, even as you berate yourself for being so needy. You need to get out of here. You'll call an Uber, whatever, you just absolutely know that you can't be here anymore. Amhari looks up and you make eye contact. For one hideous moment, you think he is going to pretend that he doesn't recognize you, or even worse, maybe he doesn't recognize you at all. Maybe he picks up enough people on a weekly basis that they all start to blend together. Then he smiles and waves. Naya, hey, how's it going? You have no choice but to come closer now. Hey, Amhari. Pretty good. How about you? Good. This is my friend, Mariella Donata Nervetti, née Calagaris, a real estate agent and Keaton's mom. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy. We haven't met Keaton yet. Thank you, Sis. Okay. He's cute. Wish she had more muscles but can't win them all. I guess not. Amhari tells you the girl's name, and you're going to be completely honest here. It flies in one ear and out the other. You don't mean to be rude, you just don't care about her at all. You do your very best to make small talk until Amhari's new friend goes to the bathroom, or maybe to find someone else. You have no idea you are hardcore not paying attention. So, hey, you never texted me. Oh, were you hoping that I would? Ah, fuck! You feel like you are about to make flip your shit. I mean, yeah, that's why I gave you my number. Right. He removes his glasses for a moment. Sorry about that. I should have mentioned that right now, I guess I'm not looking for anything long term. Oh, you're not sure, but this actually feels worse than when you just assumed he'd just forgotten about you or decided you weren't good enough. Did I do something wrong? I mean, what? No. It's me, not you. Shakes his head. I know that's a cliche of a poor excuse, but I know I'm not hot or whatever. I don't know why you said that. Wow, you're such a weirdo. What a place to be having this conversation. Amhari's eyebrows raised slightly. Why on earth would I have sex with you if I didn't think you were hot? What? Just because you're not everyone's cup of tea that I can't be attracted to you? IDK pity? Yeah, I feel like, at least from Amhari's end, I feel like the push here is just, okay, but if you think that I pity fuck people, I don't like this aspersion that you're making on my character, is what I feel like Amhari is coming in, the energy that Amhari is feeling right now. But Inaya is understandably an anxious ball of anxious, so of course they're not going to interpret that in any healthy way. That gets tangled up somewhere in your brain, sending back an error like a line of jump code. Wow, that doesn't really make me feel any better. Yeah, and I was thinking pity fuck. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be a dick. Just, I don't like to lie to people. Okay, fine. You don't like me. That's okay. You hate how petulant you sound. Like a kid who's just been told they won't be getting dessert. I didn't say that. I like you fine. Just... What? Just... don't really seem like you like yourself. Ah, and then that's where that came from. Okay. That hits you somewhere low in the chest. It builds upward into your throat. Can't cry here. You absolutely cannot cry. Would rather yourself than cry in front of Amhari. Let me make sure I read that correctly. Okay. And I am leaving because why? Thanks. Thanks for telling me. God, I'm so... Please don't be embarrassed, Naya. I'm not trying to be cruel. I have shit going on in my life right now. Like the fact that my ex-wife is dating her soulmate and my kids love her too. That's not even close to my biggest problem right now. You really want to get mixed up in all that? You were spending so much time worrying about your own shit, you hadn't bothered to think about what sort of shit Amhari could be going through. Oh. Well, you're not sure if that makes you feel better, but it definitely makes you feel different. Slowly, the tension in your shoulders unknots. Yeah, everybody's having a bad fucking time tonight. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry to be weird. I've had kind of a wacky month. And Ari laughs, too soft to hear under the music, but visible in the way his shoulders shake. I get it, too. The two of you talk until Imhari eventually gets pulled away by one of her friends. And for once, you don't feel a way about it. Lesbian seltzers. Okay. I think we did okay. I think, despite everything, we did okay. You know, Kettle's observation was on point and very interesting. Oh, the pity sex one? Because, like, that's the thing, right? Like, Inaya is absolutely thinking. Oh, the pronoun use? Oh, yeah. 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 Because, yeah. Because when Inaya is talking directly to Amhari, it's not an issue, right? Like, the switch happens naturally. But otherwise, So, Inaya's route with Keaton is unlocked. So yeah, this is Keaton. Here we go. I have not gotten this far in Inaya's route before, so we're in for some shit. Do it for the fans. Written by Rami Blackwood. Content warnings. Mentions of sexual assault, misgendering, alcohol, and harassment. Oh shit. I really want to play Amhari. Is it unlocked after playing Inaya? I feel like Amhari's route is supposed to unlock midway through here, but I'm not sure if it's ending specific or not. You're getting better at waking up without an alarm. You're doing it. Most days. Today you use the alarm. You're only human. You've given up on keeping the clock halfway across the room, because by the time you finally reach it, you're usually ready to smash it against the wall. Your security deposit is already on rocky enough ground as it is. You're trying a new thing called not immediately rolling over and ruining your mood by checking social media on your phone. Instead, you roll out of bed, make enough coffee to drown in, and check it on your laptop. At least then you can pretend that you're working. You bring up your work account and are immediately filled with the weird, terrifying hit of dopamine that a full notification bubble calls you. That little 99 plus is so frightening yet so satisfying. It's not your job to check your own comments. That's what you hired Alex for. No. Resist the urge to self-harm via the internet. Shit, did you get raided? What the hell? Oh no, that is Oh. When you saw the picture? Yeah. You tab over to Discord and are immediately accosted by another wave of notifications, all of them from Alex, who has sent you approximately 100,000 messages and even attempted to call you a couple times at 3 a.m. What's wrong with Keaton? Is he I don't know. I have literally never made it this deep into an Aya's route before. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm really... Why do I keep looking at the Clipperino's channel in the wine cellar? Why do I keep doing it? Why are you motherfuckers so fucking ratchet? Why? For what reason? What is the reason? Oh, the most profiles say Keaton's mom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 That's Keaton. Alright. With your heart pounding so hard that you can taste it in the back of your throat, you open the window. What the fuck, Alex? I ain't reading all that. Please be awake. You don't want to have to go through all that bullshit on your own. That's what you pay him for. Why are you looking at Discord as I focus on your stream? That shit. I get distracted sometimes, okay? Hey, hold on. Let me make coffee. Oh my god, don't just... Hey! Just tell me that nobody is dead and my career isn't ruined. Nobody is dead and your career isn't ruined. I need coffee, so hold the fuck on. Blow out of breath. You hadn't honestly been concerned about either of those things, but you still like being reassured. You may pretend to focus on something else until Alec gets back. Drink anxiety juice and scroll endlessly through your bitter feed. News is terrible, discourse is terrible, and everyone is fighting for no reason. Checks out. You really shouldn't check any of those comments. This is what you pay Alex to do. Check all the abuse so you don't have to. Roll a willpower check and it is a crit failure. You open your notifications. Naya! Okay, at least nobody sees you. At least nobody seems to be calling you an abuser or anything. So hopefully this isn't a call-out post problem. Those are annoying. Majority of the comments seem to be some sort of variation on "Hey girl, hey," which... What the fuck? Okay, so some dude Bickbacher made a reaction video to one of your cooking. The last one, the nochi. Oh, she finally did make that fucking nochi. Wait, that's what all these noisy honks are talking about? Hold up, I'm not even on Bickbach. Okay, so for context for anybody who's like, why didn't you just say the word? I have relinquished any and all claim to the word that rhymes with Mitch. And so whenever it comes up, I just pretend to do like a clown honky noise instead. Because I can't say that word. I unclaimed it a very long time ago. So yeah, I just do like the honk with my nose instead. To stand in. From your brief forays onto the app, it seems to be entirely hot 19-year-olds lip syncing to Dynamite by BTS. Which, fair. Which, fair. That's a valid lifestyle choice. Just not one you're prepared to give a company your email address in order to participate in. Yeah. Looks like he ripped your videos off Instagram and uploaded them himself. Wait. Why? What the fuck? You've already said that so many times, but seriously, what the fuck? Who is this guy? Would I know him? Probably not. Just another e-boy with his week going. Early 20s, flat ass. Does mostly shit posts and political videos with bits he probably scraped from Chapo Trap House. There's a million of them on Big Block. Classic. God, this is all you need. How bad is the video? Not the flat ass, doesn't have to do anything. It means white boy. Not that bad? Sort of nonsensical. I think he's doing a fake queen. Huh? This is getting weirder and weirder. Just watch it. It's kind of hard to describe. Find it pretty easily on Big Box, despite your unfamiliarity with the app. The guy's name is Keaton, apparently. Some artsy kid with his hair in his eyes and dimples that doubtless let him get away with anything. Colonizer! Anyway. He's made one of those reaction videos with the one on the left talking over the one on the right. Alex is right is that it's not really anything, just him reacting to you rolling and mixing with some sort of weird, insulting shock. He does say, "Yeah, girl, yeah," quite a few times, which explains all those comments. It almost seems like a parody of a reaction video, but it's just so weird and stream of consciousness that it doesn't make sense. He himself is exactly how Alex describes him. Vaguely emo haircut, active in a generic gym-toned way, leaning forward to make sure that the camera catches the worked angles of his biceps, talks with his hands, sticks out his big pink tongue way more than is strictly necessary. At the end, he goes to a weird garbled spiel about how these cooking videos are wasteful, the chefs never eat the food, and if they have all this excess food and time, why aren't they donating it instead of just using it to get clicks on social media? Classic white big bot boy behavior. Yep, it's those weird ass food stitches on TikTok. Yeah. Not the ones, mind you, where, for example, somebody sent me one where it's like, okay, a non-Jamaican dude is sitting making like jerk chicken, and it's like a Jamaican dude reacting to it, but he's like, okay, wait, let's see what this. Okay, you're doing the good stuff. All right, right? Like that's like a hype up, right? Versus whatever the fuck Keaton is doing, which is probably attempting to do that, except white boy shit. He signs off with a cheeky smile and an entreaty for his audience not to harass you. Well, failed step one, dickhead. Wow, that was almost Dadaist. Yeah, I'm not sure what his angle is. Anyway, not a big deal. Just might get some smart asses in your mentions for a while. I hate that his mom is hot. Yo, yeah. That's unfortunate. Should I respond? Alex is about to come out here with the what the fuck? No. Absolutely not. These guys thrive on attention. If you respond, you'll just be getting him more traffic. Block and move on. Yeah, you're right. You're not gonna listen to me, are you? Dada is what all artists say when they have nothing of value to offer. Real Dadaism is hard. Okay, see? This is the thing. I'm gonna treat this the way that I treated Malik, where I'm like, every answer I give is about me trying to drag Malik towards being less of an absolute fuckboy. I'm gonna do something similar with Naya, where it's like, I'm going to do my level best to make sure that every answer I give is trying to pull her into both being a little more impulsive when it's safe to be, and also not continuing to like emotionally damage herself. No, I will, I swear. I can't believe you'd accuse me of discounting your valuable advice. Just because I've done it every other time does not follow logically that I will this time. Just because the sun rises every morning doesn't necessarily mean it will tomorrow. Shut the fuck up. I gotta go to work. I absolutely intend to take Alex's advice. He's very rarely wrong about these things. But the more you sit here and stew, the more pissed off you get. How dare this little prick take your video to farm likes for himself? And how dare he accuse you of misusing resources for clout? Little bastard. What does he know about anything? Every one of his fans is only there because he's cute and mean. He does absolutely nothing to add to anyone's life. Naya Saifi, do not do it. Naya Saifi, god damn it! You know you are making a mistake, even as you set up your streaming equipment. Clown Anaya, jackass. So he's a white gay? You know what? Hey y'all, Naya Saifi, do not, please. Let me go eat my beef patty. Go on the star. Go on, go eat that. Anyway. Alright, I gotta read this shit. Well, pettiness never followed sense. You're right. Hey, y'all. I know I'm supposed to be making dark chocolate cherry cookies today, but that's gotten put on hold because my mood is garbage. Some little dickhead seems to have decided it would be fun to steal my videos and re-upload them on BigBox. I don't use BigBox because I do not fuck with the BigBox audience. You all know that. To my new friend, I just want to say, comparing Nochi to a vagina is not content. And I do, in fact, eat all the stuff I make. I'd be cooking whether or not I was streaming. Some people eat real food instead of endless ramen noodles. Wow, this is all so weak. Just calling him a gamer, basically. This sucks. You gotta up your game. Also, just saying, you eat all that designer clothing you buy? Why don't you donate to a shelter or use some of that Bucci money on helping out your community? Just say. Catch you later, y'all. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be real here for a second. Naya was like, all these roasts are super weak. No, actually, all of those roasts are really fucking quality. Like, straight up. And then when she's like, I gotta up my game, you literally took that man and buried him. You shut it down without checking any of your live reacts. You turn off your camera, already composing your apology to Alex in your head. All you get from him is a gif of that guy from The Office looking into the camera. Yeah. You calm down enough to do a little work. When you notice a friend request on Discord, usually don't accept them if you don't recognize the username. But for some reason, this one, you do. Oh, here the fuck we go! Get a DM from the account immediately. Best to beg for forgiveness and ask for permission. Okay, hang on. Give me a second. I gotta figure out. Yeah, with the middle finger to boot. Literally doing a combat with a middle finger. Alright. Give me a second. I gotta try to figure out Keaton's voice. So, like, when I do Malik, right? I try to voice Malik a little closer like my regular voice with a little bit of relax in it. I can't quite get exactly the voice direction that he has, but I try to do his voice a little bit like this, right? Alex is a little softer and a little more smug, a little calmer. And Hari is kind of up here, right? Ashley is a little more nasal when I do her, you know? And Inaya is like somewhere closer to the top of my range. A little softer than what I normally talk like, but about here. So I'm trying to think about Keaton. I don't want to just like give him like voice because that's not the kind of. I'm trying to think of like the way like an e-boy would talk. Touche. Truce. Your stomach tries to jump up into your throat. Fuck. Are your palms sweating? You that big box douchebag? That's what they call me. But like derogatory. I'm also a tube, you douchebag, for what it's worth. How did you get my Discord tag? Oh, I have my ways. My army of cyberstalkers that creep through the night. Didn't take long for them to get you in their ninja sights. Oh god. That's incredibly creepy. I'm blocking you now. Okay, so me and I are not the same in this respect. Nothing about this man is attractive to me. I think it is explicit. In Anaya's case, I think it's one of those things where it's like, aesthetically, like in the way that you can acknowledge, I'll put it like this, in the way that you can acknowledge that it's like, okay, aesthetically, this person hits all the check marks that would cause somebody to be like, okay, I'm thirsty for this man, but not me, I think is where Inaya is at. Hey, wait, no. I have a proposition. Proposal. You hesitate with your finger hovering over the block button. A proposition, not an apology. What? No. Come on, you know that was just me messing around. Look, it got you a bunch of traffic. Not many new subscribers. Just people being nasty at my replies. What? Really? Shit. No, seriously. I didn't know. Drama drives clicks. I thought you'd be rolling in it right now. All that engagement and hate watch revenue goes to show what I know. White guy on the net pretends to understand being a POC lady. More on that story at 5 o'clock. No, he's self-aware enough to know that he's fucking up. But, like, he's like, using lol while talking about something serious pisses me off so much. Yeah, like, for me in particular, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm laughing, but not in that way where, like, I'm actually, like, having a good time and, like, laughing about it. It's more along the lines of, like, I'm laughing right now because I'm anxious and pissed off, or both. Sin, I saw that message you sent. You're not wrong, and fuck. Yeah, no, that's my point, right? The fact that he's like, yeah, I'm saying that him being self-aware about it is what makes it like shittier, because you know what the fuck you're doing isn't right, and you're rolling with it anyway. I feel like I wouldn't feel bad getting a bad end here, but I'm trying to avoid it, or at least hit for something meh for Inaya's sake more than Keaton's sake. Keaton can eat a bag of shit. Okay, that's fair. Rewind. Because it's like, if there's anything where it's like, I don't want to have to get into this with him and I don't want to think about this right now. I was like, all right, let's rewind. Instead, let's rip this shit. A person of color woman? You what, Lamau? Suddenly you feel like one of those accounts on Bitter who reply to someone supposed to correct the grammar. You stared into the void and the void stared back. Never mind. Almost tell him that you aren't a woman, but he doesn't have any right to know that. You're not getting into your gender clusterfuck with this clown. That being called... Oh no. Kettle, I'm sorry. Yeah. He's actively worse than Malik since he's a mediocre white man making jokes. Doesn't even have light skin swagger. Yeah, like with Malik, a lot of it was rooted in just, god damn, my father is a piece of shit, and because of that, my mom is giving me a way harder time than she needs to, and fuck, I'm fucked up. For anybody in my chat who is non-binary and feels what I'm about to read immensely, please understand that while I can't say that I've been in your situation, I understand what it's like when you're trying to figure out some shit and you're like, I don't know if I can claim this because I don't know if I'm X enough for this. That being called a woman feels wrong, but you don't feel like you can claim to be non-binary without someone calling you out for your incorrect performance of the label. God, being online has made you 10 times more neurotic than you are natural. Wow. Just thought I'd do a quick react vid. It's the food of my people, after all. You're not non-binary, you haven't done this, that, and the third. Gotta rep the motherland, you know. Keaton Nervetti, you're a piece of shit. If I don't do it, who will? What? Lamau, I'm Italian. You blink at your screen, and you wonder if this is what having a stroke feels like. Fuck him, Naya! So, you thought you'd honor your forefathers by making a video about how Nochi looked like a fat pussy. Damn, girl. Have you ever met an old Italian guy? Or just a normal Italian guy? Or am I the one popping the cherry tomato when it comes to my people and our mysterious ways? Because that make me way more honored to collab with you. Now it's a cultural exchange. Thought I'd do a quick react vid. Inaya, the way I would have brought, Inaya is, I don't know why. The way I would have blocked him preemptively, why are they still talking to him? What? And also, what? Naya, why are you still talking to this fool? This motherfucker! I know, I can't. You're kidding, right? You make fun of me in a big box, and now you want me to help you. Dude, I wasn't making fun of you. That's just how Big Box works. The content ecosystem. Post something, then I react, then we both get views. It's easy. Hopefully the writing makes him less hateable. Hopefully. Yeah, that's a whole thing, isn't it? Despite yourself, you feel a little embarrassed. Kind of overreacted, if you got it. This is just what the internet is like. A bunch of talentless hacks climbing up each other's assholes all day. And hadn't you used Keaton as an opportunity to do a clapback? You gone for pretty low-hanging fruit just by... Hadn't you used Keaton as an opportunity to do a clapback? Gone for pretty low-hanging fruit with that comment about designer clothes? Isn't that what all influencers do? Just buy clothes? Still, like hell you're gonna apologize to this guy if he didn't apologize to you first. You might be a wreck. You do have a tiny little bit of self-respect. Fine, whatever. So, wanna collab? I didn't say that. What would a collab even entail? PRB looking up syntax for writing an naya no command? Finn might beat you to it. Inaya, no. Do not second guess yourself. Not pass go. Press the block button. Yeah, Inaya, no. I don't know. I didn't think this far ahead. We can meet up though. Talk it over. What? You're from the old JC too, right? You know the White Cat? Working there part-time if you're feeling like dropping by. And then called out and immediately presses the button. I feel violent suddenly. Wow, you're honestly surprised that a kid like this has a job, let alone a service job. You had him pegged as a trust fund, baby. What the hell? It's not like you have anything else to do. And a part of you sort of wants to see this clown make an absolute fool of himself in person. Inaya? No, fine, but you're buying. Inaya Saifi! Don't you worry your head on this one. I'm good for you. Jesus fucking Naya. You don't mean to agree, but you do. Suggest tomorrow afternoon to give yourself ample time to back out of it, but you don't. It's not get your date. You never fuck this kind of guy, and he would definitely never fuck you. What's there to even be nervous about? Oh my god, Inaya! 3 hours later. You know you should tell someone, Alex, where you're going, just to make sure you don't end up dead in a set-up dumpster somewhere, but your survival drive turns out to be weaker than your drive to hide that you're getting coffee, Big Box user, nommin, at his place of business. Okay, revising. Inaya is almost like me. I'm too much a Leo to give him the time of day. Sorry, right? And Inaya, I believe, is not a Leo, if I remember correctly. So, that might explain it. The White Cat is a chenny little hole in the wall in the center of downtown. Sort of bougie place you tell yourself you don't like, but secretly do. If you have the money for it, you'd live in a place like this. Not in a cat. cafe, but somewhere with exposed brick, pale wood, and huge floor-to-ceiling windows. Somewhere brand new, where all the appliances work and nothing shorts out when you turn on the toaster and ceiling fan at the same time. Fuck, I'm a Gemini, but his ass would be blocked out like 2 messages. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Inaya's even just looking at Keaton and just going like, I can't believe this shit. The literal yada yada dase sweat drop right there. Find Keaton at once, set up in the back, hogging a whole 6-person table to himself. E-phone and tablet set up on those dorky little stands you see businessmen use. Too important to hold their e-pad themselves. He has a fucking pear pen. Wearing Peter stressed jeans and a hoodie, some brand name you don't recognize. He's maybe got some eyeliner on, but that could just be how his eyes look. He's even cuter in person than he is on Big Box, and it's fucking annoying. He's had to be extra mean just for that. Thanks for bringing me to Gentrifiers R Us. Looks up with his tablet and grins crookedly. It's Noms. So good of you to come. Roll your eyes. It's Inaya. The channel name sucks. I know it. The channel name is genius. Damn it. Shh, Inaya. Inaya Saifi. Naya Saifi. What the fuck are you talking about? That channel name is great. Naya's Noms? Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucking gold! I don't know. I think it's funny. Good for you. Sit down across from him and twist around to squint at the hand menu boards behind the counter. Trendy, but a lot illegible. What's good here? I assume you have milk substitutes? Pretty sure there'd be a riot if they didn't. Even those, like, right-wing coffee places where they give you a free gun with your latte probably have soy milk. Wait, didn't you say you worked here? Yeah. He indicated his tablet and e-phone with enough amusement in his eyes that you can tell he'd been deliberately leading you to believe otherwise. I work here a lot. One of the only places in town that doesn't mind if I record. He even cleared out the whole place for me once. I fucking can't stand this man. How nice for you. I feel like a clown. Of course a kid with a Vivienne and Westwood ring doesn't work in a fucking copy shop. You don't have the follower account for this sort of shit though. You put money on rich parents. Maybe a house in the suburbs that you can go back to if he's ever short on cash. Technically, you have one of those too. The house in the burbs, not the rich parents. They bought the place back when the neighborhood was still rough, i.e. full of brown people, and therefore affordable. It's not like that anymore, but they stubbornly clung to the property as the neighborhood's median income rose and the faces on the street got wider and wider. Oh, Jesus. You've always figured that's what they've wanted. They've done so much to try to assimilate into normal American culture that being surrounded by normal Americans, read wasps, is probably all they wanted. Recently, you started to wonder about this chicken and egg scenario. Because assimilation isn't something you have to do consciously. Do it defensively, the way you duck if someone throws something at your face. Stand up. I'm gonna get a cappuccino. Let me edit this command. Go ahead. Yeah, the reason why I did that, Kettle, is because there's a point in time where there's a joint where I was living where I literally saw that happening, and I'm just like, oh boy, oh fuck, ah man, right? Yes. Sin. Oh, God. Grab me one, too. You hesitate. You told him you're only coming if he's buying, but he probably doesn't even remember that. It was a joke, anyway. He'd probably say that letting me treat is probably feminist or whatever. Am I looking at Discord again? No. No. Yes. Anyway, whatever. I mean, I loathe Keith, but I also loathed Malik at first and ended up not completely hating him at the end. Maybe that will happen. Maybe. We'll have to see. Maybe. Ordered 2 cappuccinos, asking for oat milk out of spite, then realizing the one you spited was your own clown self when oat milk turns out to cost extra. You bring the drinks back over. Keith looks up from his phone and takes a sip. Nice. Oat milk, my fave. God. I'm not Arab. Wait. Really? Yeah, I'm Pakistani. Isn't that... Oh my God! Keaton there, Betty, you motherfucker! I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Nope. Whichever one of you approved that, thank you. We've had this conversation so many times. Maybe you're thinking of Palestinian or Persian. That's another P word. That's not Arab either. What? You're smiling now. You can't help it. It's like a buddy cop movie farce at this point. Persian is Iranian. You're gonna say, I thought Iranian was Arab. No. Even when you're feeling at your lowest, you can always take enjoyment at knowing shit a white boy doesn't. So, what is Pakistani then? It's Pakistani. Damn. Really makes you think. It's okay, it's a common mistake. Still though, whatever. Keaton looks a little embarrassed, but he shakes it off fast. His hair keeps flopping into his face and he brushes it back like a nervous thing. Sometimes he even does it when there's no hair there. You are wearing makeup, and you've actually attempted to do something with your hair. It fucking annoys you that you care what this guy thinks of what you look like, but at least for today you acknowledge that you are shallow and controlled by the patriarchy. Either that, or spend the whole day wishing you made an effort, and you're glad that you did, because it turns out that Keaton wants to film immediately, like right now. Kid, no, he doesn't know jack shit. I'm about to throw this kid's head through a table. Inaya, please, I know you're in a bad self-esteem place right now. You deserve better, baby. She does. They do. Absolutely. Wait, in the cafe? Isn't it too loud? Come on, it'll be fine. I film here all the time. Noise doesn't carry too bad. Shit-ass e-phone stand suddenly makes more sense, though. You're still gonna judge me for it. Fiddles with some settings, gesturing you to sit next to him. The cafe is mostly empty, but it still feels weirdly exposed, like you started thing on a train platform. You don't even like talking on the phone in public. This isn't gonna be live, is it? Fuck no, I don't do lives. Freaks me the fuck out. They're fine, usually, if you don't look at any of the comments. What sort of fucked up shit do people say about cooking videos? Your chicken's undercooked? Have fun of dying of salmonella, you fucking clown? You'd be surprised. You're not getting into what people say to you. Most of it exclusively being about the way you look. Wait, do you have a script? A direction? You wing it. Fine. If there's one thing you can do, it's bullshit. Keaton is poised to press the record button when the cafe door opens. A flock of women in workout clothes come in, half of them pushing strollers. See them around the neighborhood before. When it gets cold, they walk in the mall. You've been clipped by one of their strollers before, and the lady looked at you like you punched her child. What the fuck is this? Karens. But again, the art is so good, Keaton looks exactly how I expect him to look like. Yeah. Ah, shit. The noise level in the cafe rises by 300%. The woman in the cafe starts ordering drinks. One of them is yelling about coconut milk. Wait, why was Karen's... Whatever, Twitch. Eat a bag of shit. Anyway, a small child in a princess dress is strapped into a stroller, screaming her head off. You have no idea which of these people is her mother. Okay, well, this just became untenable. You want to wait until they get out of here? Nah, it's fine. They're usually here for like an hour. I've seen them come in before. They just usually do it in the morning. He throws his fingers on the table, looking honestly annoyed since the first time you've come in here. Fuck it, whatever. Let's just go to my place. Wait, what? He starts packing away his shit, his tablet, his phone, and his sleepy little stands. His hair flops in his face and he does another emo boy hair flip to get it out. A couple blocks away. If you don't want to walk, we can get an Uber. I can walk fine, smartass. Just, why your place? Keaton zips up his messenger bag. Okay, fuck, we'll go to your place. Happy? You hesitate. You like that even less. Your place is currently a fucking wreck. You got in your head to clean out your closet and you only got halfway before losing interest. What was Keaton's mother's name? Mariella. 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 Wow, I can't believe it. It actually spelled it out correctly. Look, SJ... Okay. Okay. Let me make something exceptionally clear, aside from the milk thing. One of the things that I am good at, past a certain point, if I either pay enough attention, if my brain is either firing on all cylinders, or long enough, one thing I'm good with is names. Names and like certain things about names happen to work as like ignition switches in my brain, and I just don't forget shit. Like, I had a friend over the other day, and she was talking about a jackass that she dated that we both were like vaguely familiar with in undergrad. And the moment that she actually said his full name, I'm like, I remember that name. I don't remember his face, but I fucking remember that name. Don't you fucking twisted smug at me, call Don, you motherfucker. Don't you dare. Absolutely the fuck not. You do not. No. Nah, you're not gonna do that to me. SJ, I have the opposite ability. I forget names, but I never forget a face. Basically, the next best... Basically, I have like two switches of these things, right? Either I hear your name and I remember it and it sticks in my head, or even if I forget your name or your face, I will remember usually like the way that we first met up to a certain point. Once we started hanging out long enough, I will fucking forget that, but there are going to be certain things that I just don't forget about how... What I'm saying is that my brain just does brain shit, okay? All right, I'm going to go hydrate because y'all were asking about that, so let me go do that. That was so fucking messy. Night, Stubby. See you Friday. Clothes are heaped all over the apartment. He's not hitting on you, is he? No, there's no way. That's not possible. It's like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. You're just getting together to do work. Stop being weird about this, Naya. Like, he can read your mind. He gives you another one of those Praxis crooked smiles. Hey, come on. When I'm hitting on you, you'll know. You give another exaggerated little shiver of disgust. He laughs and picks up your empty cups. Hurry it up. Looks like it might rain. And it does, 2 steps out of the cafe. Consider calling a car, but you'll be drenched by the time it gets here anyway. 2 of you opt to run the 2 blocks Keaton's apartment. You in your flip-flops. Him with his messenger bag bundled under his shirt so his phone and tablet don't get destroyed. Thank fucking God. It only really starts to pour when you're several feet from his building, but you still come into the lobby in a wash of water. Getting so bad that you almost barrel into a white-haired woman with a beagle on a leash. She gives the two of you such a look of shocked disgust, you can't help it. You laugh in her face. You instantly feel bad about it, but Keaton starts laughing too. And here you are, laughing at the idea of almost knocking an old lady to the floor. Keaton watches her press her lips together and sidle past you, heading for the front doors. This is Overton, it's raining. She ignores him, walking out into the downpour. Dog's gonna drown! Maybe she's a ghost. Yeah, going to his place is definitely better than going... Yeah. Mm-hmm. If she is, she's been haunting the place since I got here. I've never seen her anywhere but the lobby. I don't even know what floor she's on, so maybe. Something for your next video. Keaton beams. Come on, I'm on the 3rd floor. Look at the bedraggled kitten, hair completely washed out of its style. Shirt stretched out from his backpack up inside it. You aren't sure his chucks are long for this world. You yourself are dripping water from the cuffs of your sleeves. I don't know if I can stay. I am definitely not going on camera looking like a John Rabbit. Keaton doesn't even look back on the way to the stairs. There doesn't appear to be an elevator. You can borrow something of mine, not a big deal. You almost stop and turn around. Going to his place is one thing, but wearing his clothes is another. Yeah, I'm wondering what this date will teach Naya. The main theme seemed to be them getting out of her comfort zone and out of their head. Yeah. Kaldanen is just smashing that command like literally like it's a doomsday button. Like just not having any of this shit. We will not have it. We will not have it. There's a challenge in his eyes. You're just not exactly sure what he's challenging you to do. The apartment is nice. Not as bad as you were expecting. No rotten lying around or clothes scattered around the floor. There's a distinct smell of weed, but that's pretty standard. He has rich kid vibes, but it's just a 1-bedroom studio with a narrow kitchen and the view of a parking lot. Doesn't even have a kitchen table. Still, his array of electronics makes up for it. He's got like 6 gaming consoles, 2 PS5s for some reason. Couldn't even get one. And one of those new DVD player type things that's fancier than a Blu-ray. Can't even remember what they're called. You haven't watched a movie on anything but your laptop in a long time. I expected the apartment to look exactly like this. Yeah. No comment on the anime posters. Fuck. Yeah, he even has a fucking Evangelion poster in the back. Shit. Now I understand why when I asked the devs, like, yo, who are the anime heads in the cast? The devs were doing a Q&A for a second, right? And I asked, who are the anime heads in, like, the main cast? And they were like, Anoki and, Keaton. And I can see why with Keaton, because that's a fucking Evangelion poster in the back. And I'm angry. I'm so angry. Like, if you look a little bit to the left, like Naya's head, right there above the couch, with that splash of red, that's Asuka. That's Asuka Langley Soryu. I'm telling you. Shinji is in the middle, and then Rei is a little bit over, there, as like the blob, and then Unit 1 is that big blob above the 3 of them. Fuck! Keaton kicks his shoes off, one of them hitting the wall with a squelch. From the several scuff marks halfway up to the ceiling, this is a routine. And the guitar, he probably knows only maybe 2 songs. Have to be a white guy with a guitar. TM is all the way to the other 2000s. Yeah. Sit anywhere. The only place to sit appears to be a couch covered in crumbs, so you sit on the floor. You almost want to get out your phone and start taking pictures to post on r/male living spaces. Yo! The coffee table has a weird sticky stain on it. You hope it's... Ah! 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 No! Ah! Ah! Ugh. Ethan comes back dressed in another pair of sweatpants and an even looser tank top. He hands you a shirt with an anime girl with her tits covered by a Supreme logo. Raise an eyebrow. What? Okay. On the one hand, I know that we don't like this man. I know, and I feel that immensely. But I also feel like letting Naya sit in like a wet t-shirt or wet clothes just because... I don't know. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know. Because on the one hand, if they figure out if we do this thing, right, and they look and they go, and like his fan base assumes that they are doing a thing. Okay, fine. I won't. Fuck. No way. I'm not wearing that. What? You don't like the brand? Roll your eyes. Come on, man. You're dripping all over the floor. And the floor is doing so well on its own. Hey, I'm just trying to be nice. You don't have to add to the mold problem. Yeah, right. You know boys like him. They don't do anything to be nice. This isn't really worth making a big fuss about, though. Whatever. Give it. Yep, we are still raising money for the Marsha P. Johnson Institute. If we make it at or past $400, then it's Totsugeki 64 time at some point. And if you're wondering what Totsugeki 64 is or means, hang on, my brain is having a hard fart here. Basically, if you want to know what the heck Totsugeki 64 is, it's take Super Mario 64, you take May Guilty Gear Strive and throw her in Super Mario 64, bon voyage around the world, ride a dolphin, break some of the levels for fun and profit. That's pretty much what that is. So, if that's a thing you're interested in seeing, if you can donate, feel free to donate. If you can't donate, pass on the link to somebody who can. Basically, we have this Sunday, next Friday, and then we have this Friday and next Sunday, and then we close out on the 28th. So we only have about 2 more streams left. If people are trying to like hit that goal, I'm just happy with whatever amount we raise because for the Marsha P. Johnson Institute, they support Black trans people here in the United States, and Black trans magic is the best kind of magic. So we're supporting them. Whatever, give it. Eaton grins. He points back down the hall. Bathroom's that way. Change in the hall. You don't want to see his bathroom until you absolutely must. You already have enough trouble with nightmares. The overalls are itchy or unpleasant. You hang out by a coat rack. Thankfully, you're wearing a pair of briefs that can pass for shorts. You come back out into the living room where Keaton has attempted to clean up the sticky whatever it is from the coffee table without success. The paper towel just gets stuck to it. Have to get it wet. He's not doing the fucking finger heart. Oh my god. I can't with this motherfucker. Fuck. Yeah, that's sure. You glare. The paper towel, genius. Can't just scrub it dry. Oh, right. He gets up and goes into the kitchen. You get the sink running and roll your eyes. How long have you lived here? Huh? Keaton's come back with a dripping paper towel. Now it's too wet. You didn't know better? You'd think he was doing this to fuck with you. Like he brought you to the set of one of those prank TV shows and afterwards he's gonna bring you to his real apartment. I asked how long you've been in this apartment. Oh, 6 months? Maybe a year? Stare at him. You're trying not to be a huge girl about this, but come on. And you don't even have a kitchen table? Keaton shrugs. They're expensive. Only nice ones are expensive. You could buy a crappy one with the same amount of money you used to buy this shirt. So Keaton clearly finds Naya hot, right? I'm reading this right? I would argue yes. Probably. Christ, dude, you sound like my mom. Wow. Finishes scrubbing up the unknown sticky stain. Want a beer? It's 4 p.m. So, 5 o'clock somewhere. He has a point. Shrug. Sure. Vanishes and come back with 2 bottles. So, expensive taste in clothes and beer, but no kitchen table. Still don't think, oh. Does he find her hot, as in hot, or hot as in Taming of the Shrew? There we go, there's the text. Turns to a rider kick. I know that once Vallejo and anybody else on my Discord that actually sees the episode where that's from, once y'all see it, you're gonna go, SJ, you're fucking so ratchet for making that the thing. But I have a reason for it. Anyway, Squishy and Meerkat, thank you so much for that. Grant us eyes. How many eyes? Y'all did 20. So technically speaking, that grants you up to 4, but how much do y'all want? Thank you so much, though, for the $20 donation. I deeply appreciate it. That puts us at $260. We are about 140 away from Totogeki 64. How many eyes? 4? Alright. So yeah. I was planning on stopping it after Keaton. I think we'll do at least one more after Keaton, and then we're gonna call it for the night. So I'm gonna extend stream a little. I'm gonna extend stream a bit because the vibes are not as not yet anyway. The vibes are not as wholesome as what happened once we hit up the later parts of Malik's route. But Inaya is Inaya, and I spent a lot of time Okay, let me be clear. I know that nobody minds when I talk about like Kamen Rider and things like that. I know none of y'all mind. I know y'all are all fine with that, but a jump to the sky turns to a rider kick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Malik has to learn how to be a better person. I think Inaya has to learn to love themselves. Yeah. I figure since you're adding eyes anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you so much for the $5 Shark. I appreciate it. Alright. Yep, one more eyes. Right. I sometimes have a hard time if I'm using my camera as the mirror because it's opposite-ized, and then it's like I don't know where the fuck I'm putting other eye. Okay, hold on. little stick because I have cheekbones, so they do that thing. Loving yourself is hard, especially when you're not the conventional beautiful type. You know, I have such a mood. Yeah, and it's like that's the thing, even right. Even though Inaya is not conventionally, again, I'm trying to make sure that I'm approaching this correctly. So if I'm wildly out of pocket, I will also take a hard check here. But like the thing about Inaya, right? Like if you look and you're like, finding place for more eyes is a good problem to have. Thank you, Meerkat. But yeah, so I'm gonna put it like this because I think this is kind of like the important thing, at least for me, right? So that's not the word I'm looking for. The thing is that like Inaya doesn't like their features, right? They're like, my eyebrows don't look good, all this other stuff. For me, realistically, it's like I'm tall and really awkward. It's like, okay, for me personally, 1, all women are hot. 2, I said this before, but Inaya's face is really expressive, and their lips and their eyebrows really help sell that, right? And I especially think that the simplest way that I can put this, and if I am wildly out of pocket here in how this is being phrased, I will try to run this back and try to get across the feeling that I'm trying to convey here. But I feel like, especially like just when I look at Inaya's design, and I'm like, the things that I feel really work for her in the overall, right? I feel like her nose, lips, and jaw are all really well suited to each other features-wise, right? Again, I know these are not things that she has control over, right? So it's just one of those things where, like, she takes really good care of her hair, right? And a lot of her facial features, I think, work for, like, a lot of, like, strong expressiveness. And those are things that I think happen to be particularly and can be very attractive, right? Like, you don't need, like, a heart-shaped face for that kind of thing to really work out or anything like that. You're a little nervous about this collaboration, but two beers in, you're confident you can wing it. You're good at improvisation. It's the thing in your current job you're actually suited for. You don't have a camera face, but you can bullshit like nobody's business. Keaton greets his viewers and then introduces you as the Nochi chick, which you don't love, but whatever. Pronounces Nochi with a weird back-of-the-throat consonant sound that you couldn't do with a gun to your head. Keep having to remind yourself that this isn't live and you can cut shit out. Keaton's good at this. She's pity. Pity by Pakistani standards, but white supremacy is a fuck. Keaton's good at this. He manages to make it sound like the two of you have been friends for a long time and planned that video together without ever coming out and saying it. Not a lie, just an implication, which you're more comfortable with, if only because when you lie, people can count to you the truth. Implication doesn't have any recourse. If someone takes the wrong idea, their fault. That was definitely too beer thought. By the time you're finished, you're feeling a lot more warmly to Keaton. He turns on the charm for the camera, which means that you catch some of the offshoot, like you're walking on the side of the road, and he sprays gravel at you in the tires of his car. Oh my god. It only occurs to you afterward that you've been wearing his shirt through the whole video and your hair looks wet. Looks like you spent the night here. If his viewers are anything like yours, everyone is going to be assuming that you're fucking him. Fuck. Well, what the fuck ever. You figure you're just going to call an Uber now and get out of here. But it's still raining. It sucks. And Keaton suggests that he's better at Smash than you are. It sucks even more because it's absolutely not true. It's a disabusement of this clown-ass opinion, so you stay to play a little video games. That's what you'd be doing at your house anyway. How did I know you'd be the Zelda type? Fuck you. Lightning Kick is some good shit, okay? And sometimes there were Smash games where I had to make do without having Roy. So I made do. Fuck off. I don't know. Must be my undeniable femininity. You know, you just have a Zelda vibe. What? Lesbian? What? Come on. Zelda isn't a lesbian. She's way too busy jumping Link's bones. Pretty sure she is. Keaton teaches between Pikachu and Star Fox before doubting himself and going to Solid Snake at the end. Okay, I'm not upset at the writers, but I feel like I gotta do a joke here. There's this fan series for Star Fox called A Fox in Space, right? And in A Fox in Space, right, the first episode literally has Fox McCloud say, Star Fox is my team, not my name. So I gotta just be like, I was just reminded of that. And that's why I'm laughing so hard. Because literally, I can just imagine Fox from that looking at this and going, Star Fox is my team, not my name. A Fox in Space is also fucking hilarious and you should watch it. See? Solid Snake. Definitely a lesbian. Solid Snake is like the definition of a man's man. I can't imagine more of a man that lives to sexually please other men. Okay, I was about to say, Keaton's not about to say that there's no way that Keaton was not about to like put Snake Meryl up on the block, right? No. Even Keaton is like, no, Snake Otakon all the way. That's fair. He beat him twice, and he beats you once. And by the last round, neither of you are really paying attention. You're arguing about the Matrix of all fucking things. More specifically, the sequels and whether or not they're good. I'm not getting into that, because I have feelings about the Wachowskis. Eventually, it's late enough that you're starving, and rather than take on the vagaries of Keaton's fridge, you offer to buy takeout, get lo mein and dumplings and egg drop soup. Keaton eats the noodles with a fork, which you mock him for. Oh, no, fuck! No! 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 He has the fucking anime tattoo. Yeah, exactly. Neon Genesis Evangelion. The worst fucking part is that Inaya looks cute as shit right here. 100%. Look, okay, I'm sorry. I know, y'all. I know. Just try to pretend Keaton isn't there for a second and just look at Inaya. Inaya's like, I'm not cute. I'm not attractive. Incorrect. Factually incorrect. Absolutely incorrect. Alright, I'm just gonna throw these in the chat because thankfully I have a sub to Curious Joy, which means I can just like do this. When he leans in and kisses you, you aren't even surprised. You should be. This kind of boy is just not interested in your sort of person. What are you doing? Brought me dinner, so now I'm kissing you. Keeps us even. Quid pro quo. Oh, God! No! No! You laugh. Inaya Saifi? Okay. You laugh. I bought you coffee too. Aren't you rich? Not again! No! And she actually leaned into it this time. They're like, okay, let's do it. No! No! He kisses you again. Have you seen my apartment? That doesn't mean shit. You could just be nasty. Well, I'm definitely nasty. Please tell me you've changed your sheets recently. Define recently. Or better yet, don't. What you don't know can't hurt you. Oh my god, Naya, please! Naya, please. My body is, I'm beginning to literally step like 3 steps out of my body reading this. I cannot. Okay, that's not how germs work. My sheets won't give you any more germs than my mouth, but we're not doing this. He's got you there. Fine. But if I get some sort of fuck. No! 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 Fuck. Hang on. I gotta find there's only one fucking video on YouTube that expresses how I feel right now. Hang on. I can't watch it because it's gonna take too long to load. Fuck. I just I'm not in that crater. That's Yamcha in that crater. God damn it. I just Hang on. Where's Beanie's? I know. I got it. There we go. Here we go. I'm just throwing a couple of. I can't. If you're here, if you happen to be here, please understand that I am so grateful for the AO right now, because this is how I feel right now. Why? Fuck. Okay, let's just get through this shit. We can hopefully get a better route after this. He snort. I'm not reading any of this. We're not doing this. Fuck. You wake up a few hours before dawn with a pounding headache and a rising panic attack. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did you do? You weren't even drunk. You had 2 beers. Beside you in the bed, Keaton mutters something a lot that sounds like blackberries on sale. Just seeing him there makes your heart pound faster. God, you're such a fucking clown. He knew exactly what he was doing, using his flirty, self-deprecating white boy lines to get you to like him, pulling you in with his shit-ass dimples. Fuck. How many people has he done this to? You need to get the fuck out of here. You roll out of the bed. Shockingly, he does have a bed frame, and you find the majority of your clothes kept underneath it. Just so fast that it's only when you're halfway through the living room that you realize you pulled on his shirt by mistake. Turn back, but before you can reach the bedroom, he looms up out of the gloom like a creature from a horror movie, but with more bedhead. He's wearing boxers and nothing else. Naya? Good? The nickname rips at you. Only your friends get to call you Naya, not shady hookups. Good. I'm just leaving. Managed to make your voice sound normal. All the while you feel sweat dripping past the palms of your hands. How long before he makes another absurdist big bark about having sex with a Nachi bitch? Sorry. I'm so fucked up right now. I was just reading on autopilot. I'm sorry. My bad. Mea culpa. Gotta wind that back. Sorry. You managed to make your voice sound normal. All the while you feel all the while you feel sweat dripping past the palms of your hands. How long before he makes another absurdist big talk about having sex with the Nazi ant's pussy? Are you sure? It's still raining. I'm sure. Here, Everybody stretch. Okay. Tell you what. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll come back. Run us through some stretches. I probably actually need to drink something again. Not because I'm actually thirsty, but because all of this screaming has dried my throat out. I'm gonna go use the restroom. We're gonna come back. We're gonna stretch. I'm gonna get something else to drink. Even though I wish to God it at this point it was probably cider. And we're gonna get another root. Good God. Lirio. First of all, hi. Second of all, I don't know how much of this you've seen. How much of this root you've seen, Lirio, but fuck. Fuck. Alright. Restroom. I'm gonna get something to drink. We're gonna come back. Everybody's gonna stretch. We're gonna get through the rest of this fuckery. We're gonna do one more route and then we're out of here. Because we're not ending on this shit. No. BRB. Sorry, it's because I read what Lirio said about seen enough to know that I've seen enough, and I was just like, oh Jesus. Alright. I need more of the palate cleanser, I need palate scour, yeah, okay. Alright, everybody stretch. We're just gonna keep it short because, okay, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep it on emphatic for a second. We're gonna keep it short so that I don't have to look at this shit on my other screen for longer than I have to. Okay, artist stretches, because most of up here is fine, but I need to get my hands. So, hands. Okay, rule about an everybody stretch. That means everybody has to do it. So, however, comma, you all know your bodies better than I know your bodies. Do not do any of the stretches that I am doing if while you're doing them, you start feeling like the big ouch and you're like, shit, Sean, I don't think I can keep it. Then stop. Because I don't want you to hurt yourself. So, arty stretches. Right hand, push it out in front of you. Left hand, bring it up like this. You want to pull backward, like you're doing a knife. For my Dragon Ball Z heads, we're doing the Big Bang attack kind of by pulling our, but don't like yank. Just push back a bit. Count off. 5, or like 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gently release. Let it loose. Then you're going to try to turn it over. If you have to stand up for this part, that helps. You're going to kind of hold it kind of like this, right? Hands still in front. Push back some. Again, don't yank. Just gently push it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gently, slowly release and relax. Left hand, stop sign out. Right hand comes to the fingers. Again, slowly, gently pull back. You should feel a little bit of tension when you're doing these up along this part of your arm. But if it's like, oh God, it burns, like it feels like my wrist is about to snap, stop. It means either you're pushing too hard or you gotta stop. So, like this, push back some until you feel the strain along your upper arm. 1, and a little bit like down near your wrist, like down here and up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Release slowly. Turn your hand over. Pull back some like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Release slowly and let go. Alright, we're just gonna do wrist circles and then that should be about it. So, hands like this. You don't have to clench them. Just keep your hands kind of loose. Close them a little bit if that helps. But don't like make tight. Making fists can help for some people. Don't like clench. Make your fists loose if you're gonna make fists, so just hold them open. But fist may help if you don't have a lot of room. We're gonna take our hands and circle. 1, 2, 3, 4. For some people, it helps to do it open, so you can kind of like 7, 8, 9, 10. Either or is fine. And then you reverse. Go inwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Flex a little bit, in and out. Wiggle your fingers a little. Take your hands out. Alright. And that's the everybody stretch. Okay. Let's get the fuck through this. You pull his t-shirt over your head. You can keep it. Fucking take it! Keaton stares at you like an absolutely deranged freak. And maybe you are. Getting up at 4 in the morning and yelling at the top of your lungs. Naya, are you upset? You didn't do anything. I'm not gonna go online and call you I'm not gonna go online and accuse you of anything if that's what you're worried about. Can't see Keaton's face in the dark, but he goes absolutely still. Just delete the collab video. Whatever. Yeah, we got the bad ending. I think. Yeah, there is, because it's in the skip menu, but I don't know what it is, and I'm not. Jessica, fuck. Hold on. Let's see if it's the same one. I don't. Ah. Okay, now I normally I don't think it does it like this, but okay. Okay, we gotta figure this shit out. I'm not going to be here for forever and a day. Okay. Only have two shit. It only okay. Uh-huh. No one able to check marks it. Did I save? The save spot I did was like a couple of spots back. Like the last save spot I did was like a couple of spots back. Where it would have been right here with the shirt. No, I don't want to overwrite the save slot. Alright. Hang on. Yeah, maybe I have to take the shirt. Hold on. Jesus fuck. Alright. Accept it. Keaton grins, he points back down the hall. Bathroom's that away. He's in the hall, you don't want to. Yep. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So, because I've happened to look at the way that one of the other map routes work, right? So I'm skipping past most of this dialogue because we've read it before. But basically speaking, right? The way that this works. So, with the way, basically, what I know for sure, I have a skip function, or at least the skip function. It's because I think it's because I loaded back into a spot. Gnocchi. Ah, that's why. Gnocchi, probably right. Yeah, this shit again. Okay. This shit again. Alright. Skipping Unity is harder. No. I think it's because. So, specifically, what happened here is that because I loaded back, wake up about an hour before dawn with a distant headache, serves you right for day drinking. Okay, that's why. So, yeah, that was primarily it. So, Kettle, I'm pretty sure it would have let me do skips to the choices if I hadn't gone back and loaded to this exact spot. Because I would have been through the route already and I would have been allowed to, like, redo it. But because I loaded back to a point beforehand, I think that's why it didn't let me do the skips. Wake up about an hour before dawn with a distant headache. Serves you right for day drinking on an empty stomach. Lie in bed and take account of yourself. Your toes all the way up to the top of your head. Feel surprisingly fine. A little blurry and sort of unsure if that was the best thing for you to do, but, well, you did it. Next to you, Keaton mumbles something about picking blackberries. You hope it isn't raining in his dream. It's definitely still raining outside. You wonder what happened to that lady and her tiny dog, the ghost lady. Not for the first time, you sit here and tell yourself that adults sometimes hook up. It's a normal thing that they do, and there's no reason to act like a panicky rabbit and hop out of here as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, I'm glad it was the shirt that's the problem. With the way that I know Validate works, I know that there are like certain point totals that get checked at certain intervals, and if you don't meet, or if you have point totals aiming in a certain direction by the time you hit certain points, that's when this happens, right? Yeah. And hop out of here as fast as humanly possible. Used to think that eventually you'd meet someone who made you feel totally ease. You liked and desired without reservation, and fucking that person would be easy. You could do it without any sort of mind-altering substance, and you won't feel weird about it at all. But you think that might just be something you have to cultivate on your own. The ability to make choices and then sit with them in the aftermath. This probably won't happen again. At least not with Keaton. You might even ask him to kill the collab video. But, meh. Whatever. You lie back down and close your eyes. You take a deep breath. Then as hell. Another for the cringe compilation. And then a Naya route with Catherine unlocked. Okay. Alright. So let's see how this goes. Okay. I like the bad ending better, to be honest. Alright, let's see what's up with Catherine. Taking this after modeling agency. Content warnings for body image. Catherine's design is chef's kiss. Yeah. You know how the saying goes. New year, new you, or something. Is that even how the saying goes? Who cares? It's not the new year. It's October. You feel like a whole new person, so what's to stop you? Halloween is the new year. Is the new year. We just decided it right now. You woke up in a very positive mood and you're not sure why. You haven't really done anything that different lately. You did drink a green smoothie. Maybe that has something to do with it. You know, spinach. Fuck it. Maybe it's just all the sex you've been having recently. And by all the sex, you mean 2. 2 whole sex, which is a lot for you. Maybe you should ride your good mood out as long as you can and deep clean the apartment. I mean, why not? Try to deep clean the place. Meaning, you vacuum and dust the windowsills and clean the toilet. The only part of your apartment that you consistently keep clean is the kitchen. That's because it's the part that's visible in your lives. If you ever turn the camera around to your living room, you probably instantly lose like 500 followers. Work has been better recently in that you managed to finish a few streams without incident. Last week, you made homemade ice cream, and a couple days ago, it was mushroom risotto. Risotto is easier than most people think it is, and it just requires a bunch of stirring. For some reason, hacks hate stirring. It stresses them out. Your subscriptions did end up with a boost from your collab with Keaton, as much as you hate to admit it. You released the video the two of you made after you calmed down and realized you were being ridiculous. Might be kind of a jack-off, but you don't think he's going to publicly talk about hooking up with you, especially since so much of his brand is being a cool woke boy online. I hate cleaning, so I picked the latter. I only clean when people come over because social saving is surprisingly effectively. Yeah. In my case, it was more of a thing that's like, I did the thing that I would do in that situation where I'd be like, okay, I got the energy right now and the place is looking kind of a mess. I might as well just do it and just do it now while I got the energy, because God knows when I will otherwise. Sin. Don't actually stop doing this. You're fine, Sin. Don't actually stop doing this, but Sin, stop sending me these fucking spicy ass takes midstream. Especially since so much of his brand is being a cool woke boy online. You just had close to a panic attack about it, because you're you, and you've decided that the world is out to get you. So you chilled, and it turned out fine. What a shock. You're standing in your bedroom, looking over potential outfits for your next video, when you realize you basically got no winter clothes. You're not sure how this happened. You remember having about 1 million sweaters, but over the past couple of years, they got shrunk in the wash, or worn thin to the elbows, or got holes in the armpit. For some reason, hunks hate stirring because we are a horrible goose. Shut up, Paladin. That tends to happen to your tops. Maybe your stank is so intense it melts the cloth. What really needs to happen at this point is a trip to the mall. Ah, the mall. A place you spent so much time in when you were a teenager and absolutely none since you've been able to get into bars. The mall is a surreal space at best, mostly populated by teenagers with no money who just want to hang out somewhere where they won't get hassled for loitering, and old people who don't want to do their daily walks out in the cold. Wander in and out of stores, trying stuff on and off, and generally trying to avoid your reflection in the mirror as often as you can. Tell yourself that fitting room lighting is never flattering, but just nothing looks good. We're not doing that bottom one. Whatever, who cares? It's not even that cold yet. You can make do with the sweaters you have, armpits, holes, and all. Just order some shit online. The mall sucks anyway. Black malls are still a thing, surprise? Yeah. So you don't buy any clothes, you just end up standing in a boardroom rack feeling bad about yourself, and feeling bad about yourself because there isn't anything to feel bad about. Ooh, yeah, like Lee, this, like I said, there are parts about Malik's route when I watched it. The bottom one was contemplate on your flaws, and I was just like, we're not doing that because, no. The bottom choice was contemplate on your flaws, and I'm like, we're not gonna do that actually. No. So, yeah, like the basic thing about validate that's really important is that basically, right, when you play this game, you have to understand that basically there is a non-zero chance that if you are either not white, queer, or both, you are going to be catching strays like pop flies. I'm dead ass. Like, I'm not gonna hold y'all. This game is great and I love it and I will sing its praises to high heavens. Just be prepared that if you are either not white, a marginalized gender, queer, or any combination thereof, you are literally going to be catching strays like an ace outfielder catches fly balls. It's a lot. But it's a healing type game. It really is. So you don't buy any clothes. You just end up standing in a boardroom rack feeling bad about yourself and feeling bad about yourself because there isn't anything to feel bad about. There's nothing wrong with you. You're healthy, you're happy, citation needed, your career is going passably well, and you convinced 2 whole people to sleep with you in the past few months. You're really fine. There's no reason to feel like shit about what you look like. Ah, okay, yeah, I would do that and realize the best to avoid the gate. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be feeling the pain when Yolanda's route starts. Yeah, I caught so many this street. Yeah! Turn a corner and bump into a woman. Like, literally walk right into her. Bounce off of her like this is fucking Looney Tunes. What the fuck? Both barely managed to stay on your feet. I'm so sorry. Wait, Naya? Huh? For a moment, you're bewildered. It occurs to you that this chick might be a fan, and then it occurs to you that she looks way too cool to be on Instagram. Well, on cooking Instagram. Naya, if you don't recognize me, I will scream in this series. It's a boardroom rack. Naya's route is basically, how do I hurt Kettle's feelings today? Literally the same thing. There's no lamps in boardroom rack. Sure there are. He points off to the home section. Sure enough, lamps. Oh. Comes to you. Catherine! There we go. Holy shit! You wonder if this is the sort of situation where it's appropriate to go in for a hug, but Catherine makes the decision for you. She's good at hugs. You remember this about her. Barely recall any of your college experience. Not for any intense partying reasons. You'd more compare it to the sensation of getting on the bus and sliding so deeply down into your thoughts that you arrive at your stop without noticing any of the turns the driver took to get there. That kind of thing. No lampless behavior in this boardroom rack today. Yep. You just barreled through your 4-year degree on autopilot and then you were out of there. Inaya, why are you calling me the fuck out? Catherine is one of the things you remember. Not her specifically, but the bar you went to on Friday evenings that you can no longer remember the name of. A couple friends you had would invite their friends, which made it feel like you had a social circle, even if hardly anyone was there to see you or cared who you were. Catherine was one of the people who stuck in your mind. Can't remember why. Just that she was the sort of person you wanted to pay attention to when she talked. It's been 84 years. What are you up to these days? Oh, Leo, dizzy! Wow, and another one. Yeah. Oh, too much to explain just standing in Sears. You wince. That makes it sound like you think your life is incredibly fascinating, but you don't. You just never know where to start. People think that you either sound completely absurd, or they think you're some cool big shot. Neither of those things are true. Except, on occasion, the absurd part. Busy? I'm just about done. Oh, do you work here? Catherine gives you a look. She's carrying a bunch of garment bags and a pink Valeria's Secret tote. Sorry, you obviously don't work here. I'm a little out of it. A little late to be half asleep. Part of that was acting, part of that was not. What time is it anyway? You have no idea and you resist the impulse to check your phone. You already feel sloppy enough right now in yoga pants and a hoodie with some sort of yellow stain that might be turmeric. Listen, you didn't notice that stain until you were on the bus. If you had, you definitely have changed your shirt. Let me just pay for this shit, then we can get something to eat. I'm not. Stay right there. Do not move. Hungry. Despite your insistence that you actually need to get some home. Yeah. Catherine's chill. Despite your insistence that you actually need to go home and get some work done. Well, not insistence. More like vaguely dropped hints that are probably too subtle to pick up. End up in a cafe in the food court, sitting under a bright umbrella. The place is crowded, and you're shoved into a little alcove next to a fake maple tree. So, is this supposed to be a whole forest vibe or whatever? There are an astounding number of fake trees in here. Yeah, I think we're supposed to imagine we're in a courtyard somewhere, but with less threat of a leaf ending up in your drink. I think a plastic leaf is at least as bad as a real leaf. At least a real leaf is all natural. She stirs her straw around her smoothie. It's a very electric shade of pink. If you're not sure what kind of fruit makes a smoothie look like that, you're just having a black coffee. Your sudden flare-up of anxiety half an hour ago left you feeling queasy. So, what is this incredible life development that's too complicated for you to tell me in a department store? It's actually not that complicated. Just like you've been dreading, you hyping up her job has got her expecting you to work for the CIA or some Bevron lawyer or something terrible like that. I'm an Instagram chef, which is a chef who puts videos of them cooking on Instagram, like live streams. Oh, yeah, I watch those sometimes. Yeah. I mean, her love of pink makes me automatically root for her. Yeah, and she's just confident. Doesn't seem that complicated. Nah. Big ups. Well, it's got a bunch of different elements to it. Like, there's the actual cooking, which I have a degree for. Oh yeah, I remember that. You made some good food. You were taking, what was it? Food science? Right, exactly. Is that what you do on your channel? Sometimes, just little things, like talking about how different flavors work together, blooming spices, how baking soda works, stuff like that. Damn, okay. More complicated than I thought. Mostly those don't get many views, though. People don't come to Food Instagram and think, what about you? What about me what? What are you doing? I'm the fashion editor for BQ Magazine. You laugh. Okay, touche. Catherine's eyebrows go up. I'm being serious with that one. Feel your face getting hotter than the coffee. Oh, I thought we were doing a bit. I don't do bits. I have a job. Oh, Catherine's brows haven't gone down. You think somebody like me doesn't look like they'd be the editor at BQ? Catherine smiles. Well, you're right. I'm the first black person to ever have the position. Oh. Cool. But I was more thinking that I wasn't sure what you were doing at the mall if, a fashion designer. I'm not a designer, I'm a magazine editor. Big difference, as in they are literally different jobs. Also, how much do you think being a magazine editor pays? You're terrible at estimation. Probably more than putting cooking videos on Instagram. Fair, but it's definitely not enough to buy my clothes in some fancy-ass boutique. Besides, where am I about to find something like that in the city? You have to concede her point. This place is kind of a shithole. Working for my magazine is mostly pretending that you have way more money than you actually do in order to make the rich people feel more at home. What do you mean, at home? Catherine's phone buzzes. She picks it up and idly flicks in her passcode. It means rich people, especially woke rich people, get uncomfortable when they interact with anyone who makes it obvious that they have less money than they do. And rich people hate being uncomfortable. Catherine has really incredible acrylic nails. For some reason, you've always associated having acrylics with being a grown-up. Maybe because all the nurses and teachers and office admins you interacted with when you were a kid had them. Tried them once, and had to get rid of them after a couple days. It felt like you had something alive attached to your hands. Or like your bones had gone to protrude through your skin. You hated it. I wonder if Catherine works with Rocky or they know each other. It's an interesting thought. They might. Very interesting thought. But they look good on Catherine. Very professional. Give me a sec. He holds her phone up to her ear. Man, it's been so long since you've seen someone talk on their cell phone like it's a phone. Sip your coffee and half listen to Catherine have a conversation that consists of humming and making little disbelieving noises out of her nose. She meets your gaze and rolls her eyes. It makes you feel like you're in on something together. Yeah, oh, tell him to kiss my ass. Yes, those exact words. No, I'm not serious. Don't get yourself fired. I'll figure something out. Don't ask how, just do your job. Bye. That's the WhatsApp. That's the WhatsApp logo. Yeah. I know Malik knows Anoki even though we haven't met them yet. Yeah. She hangs up and drops her phone onto the tabletop. She massages her temples. Everything okay? Yeah, pretty standard. The model called in sick. Said she's got Nile virus. Don't you have to be on the Nile to get that? I actually don't know. But I don't need someone puking in the studio, so that's fine. I gotta go scare up a replacement in 30 minutes. Oh no, Catherine looking stressed is not good. You laugh and get more of her raised eyebrows. Is my misfortune funny to you? Huh? No, I was just thinking that if this was a movie, this would be the part where you tell me that the clothes for the photo shoot happen to be my size, and you need me to come with you to the studio immediately. Catherine tips her head to the side. What kind of movies you been watching? Bad ones, probably. She keeps looking at you. I'm sure that we got some clothes in your size. The bottom drops out of your stomach. I was just kidding. Bluff. 0. Bluff. Called. Catherine, I was kidding. Keep waiting for her to join in on the joke, but she keeps looking at you like as if you'd imagining what you'd look like with your clothes off. Or, well, with different clothes on, you guess. And now you're 6 feet, don't make those jokes. Feel them in, Catherine. Feel like making some money? Catherine! You do feel like making money, and you also keep expecting Catherine to laugh and call you a sucker for thinking anybody in the world would want you as a model. Making an autosave real quick. You were looking for new clothes, and I just got... Yeah. But she doesn't stop you from following her to the curb and waiting while she calls an Uber. Then you start wondering if instead she's a serial killer and she's going to bring you to her apartment in order to cut your head off and put it in the freezer. Sending Naya's body issue straight to the bad place. And how dare you after keeping mentioning this? Naya's just getting rolled up. You're not sure why this is always your go-to guess? You watch Cannibal at a formative age. Getting in or what? Yep. Naya. Yep. Uh, the fact that this would also be my luck is sending me first class to the moon. Yep. The Uber brings you to a glass and chrome building uptown, and you realize that unless the entire company is planning to kill you, you're probably okay. You've never seen the inside of a magazine before, or a magazine studio. Do you call magazine places studios, offices, headquarters? You've only seen oldie-timey newspaper scenes in movies. Come on, we'll get you a guest pass. Come on, Naya. I can call you Naya, right? Is that still a thing? I remember that used to be a thing. Yeah, it's still a thing. Inside is more glass and chrome and the carpet high pile enough that it would be difficult to navigate heels. You remember reading a theory online that high heels are part of a woman's fashion specialty? Fashion specifically, so that women can't run away? You think that's probably not true, but it crosses your mind as you cross the big open plan office. Not that you're wearing heels, not that you even own heels. Welcome to BQ. You're beginning to think Catherine is being serious, but now you keep expecting every well-dressed office worker you pass to call security as soon as they see you. Like most influencer/gig economy workers, you have intense disdain for people with real jobs, mixed with an almost religious sense of wonder. How do these people get up every day, put on an itchy shirt, and then go sit in some freezing cold office for 8 hours? Some days I literally step 3 steps out of my body and don't think about it. High heels were originally a cis guy thing, and then they stopped wearing them because Thank you so much for the follow. I deeply appreciate it. We do keep our followers anonymous so that people can kind of like lurk and chill without having to worry about like getting exposed in front of God and everybody. I don't do that. That's kind of awkward. So thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Gage Gang. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, corporate life is hell, and yeah, when you got to do what you got to do, sometimes you just kind of you just do what needs doing, even if that means that like you kind of just like astral project yourself like 3 ways sideways for a second. But honestly, respect then to back then to anybody really that wears like heels like that, right? Because your boy feet fatter. I said fatter. Oh my god, feet flatter than a pancake means that like certain kinds of high heel. I don't think I could work with that. I've seen and the things that I've heard from people that like wear heels on a regular and go like, yeah, nah, this shit takes some practice to walk in. It's like, I don't know if I could do that. Some of those are, yeah. Should you be glad that you're not among their ranks, or should you be jealous? Is it privilege of you to think working in an office is totally whack? No, it's whack as shit. Anyway, whatever the case, you're convinced that they're all going to be able to tell your turmeric-stained ass. They're all going to be able to tell that your turmeric-stained ass doesn't belong to you. Fun fact: as a consequence of Chinese colonialism in Vietnam, Viet women weren't allowed, quote unquote, thank goodness, to bind their feet. So high heels gained popularity because they approximated that terrible, horrible, no good, very bad look. I can't wear super high heels since I have balance issues. It sucks since so many shoes in my style are out. You good? Yeah, it's just fancy in here. I feel like I'm gonna break something. What, a desk? Maybe. Alright, so if the office workers aren't gonna prevent you from coming in here, then the pretty intern behind the front of the desk in the... Let me read that. Alright, so if the office workers aren't going to prevent you from coming in here, then the pretty intern behind the desk in front of the corner office definitely will. But nope, Catherine appears to be in charge of her, and she just smiles at you. Finally, as Catherine opens what looks like a door to a dressing room, stop. The weird trance that held you all the way through the mall finally dissipates. Wait, Catherine, you aren't really serious, are you? You think I brought you all the way here as a joke? I don't know, maybe? I'll have that kind of free time. Get in here. Follow her. Inside the dressing room, it's even colder than it was out in the main office. By the track lights. They have the air conditioning on in here? It's fucking October. I'm just kind of waiting for you to tell me that I've been punked. I don't have the free time to punk anyone. I just said. Ugh. No, you just said you didn't have time for jokes. Punking is a whole different vibe. Catherine turns around so abruptly that you almost walk into her. Ouch. Okay, if you're just gonna stand around making quips, this won't be fun for any of us here. Okay, but what exactly is this in the first place? Catherine crosses her arms like she thinks you're trying to deliberately waste her time. My model quit. I got a one-page spread to fill. You said you'd fill in. I joked that I would fill in. And yet you followed me all the way here. Yeah, about that. How are you even going to get home? You're not even sure if the bus runs up this far. If you don't want to do it, say now so I can line somebody else up. Might be too late in the workday, so I have to pay night rates, but I can make it happen. Well, that's the guilt card nicely played. No, it's not that I don't... You know I'm not a model, right? I've never sat for any sort of photographs before. Don't worry, this is high fashion. It's not art. You just have to wear the clothes. You got something else to say? Spit it out. Catherine really called her out on her bullshit. They can't get out so easily and the usual tactics don't work. Yeah. Yeah, now Catherine is here for it. Okay, again, I'm following the same rule that I followed in Malik's route, which is I will answer whatever the fuck means that this man is a better person, except as applies to Naya, right? What this means is I'm not letting her talk this bullshit. No, it's okay. This is all just happening pretty fast. I aspire to be as confident as Catherine, knowing I'm definitely a Naya. It's just a photo shoot, not a shotgun wedding. I know, but mentally I'm still back at the mall. It's pretty simple. You want the job or not? You hesitate. Catherine sighs. Look, you're doing me a favor if you agree. You aren't in the union, so I can pay you dick. This is absolutely me taking advantage of you, if that makes you feel any better. Oh. It does, actually. Okay. After that, you follow her back to have your makeup done? Wild. Listen, you really didn't intend to get Catherine to let you be a model or whatever. You had just been making a joke. This sort of thing only happens in those cheesy self-public erotic novels on Amazon. The ones that cost $1.99 and involve some sort of she's all that situation where the protagonist thinks she's ugly, but then miraculously she takes her glasses off and bam, instant babe. These motherfuckers are going to give us art of Inaya. They're going to give us a sprite of Inaya that's not in her usual fit, and they're going to look so fucking clean, and I'm going to be like, this is a she's all that situation. God damn. But because you always were. You're not expecting that kind of treatment, and to be fair, you don't really get it. They do your makeup, they don't touch your eyebrows, which you're both disappointed by and spitefully grateful for. And spritz your hair with hairspray and tease it up even bigger than it already is. I haven't washed it in a while, sorry. That's good, actually. Yolanda is a hairstylist and Yolanda's co-worker. Okay. But really? Yeah, with your hair type, the oils make it easier to style. Clean hair is slippery. Wow. Learn something new every day. Look, Inaya looks perfectly fine. Yes, and Mianda is just like, Dirty hair looks way better on camera than it does in real life. Inaya Saifi. Inaya Saifi. Oh my god. Apris be praised. Avarice above be praised. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. And peanut butter. Avarice be praised tonight. But a dance gonna put you in a trance. Work that body. I just, All right. They think, I know, kettle. I just, Actress above and below. I'm saying, like, I do not get it. Like, explica. I wish I could tell you. She'd stay, ostensibly so you didn't have a weird panic attack, but she's been on her phone the entire time. Twice an assistant has come in and told her the photographers are threatening to leave if you don't show up too soon. Both times you make to get up, but Catherine waves you back down. You can't imagine being confident enough in your own work that you are fine with everyone just standing around waiting for you. Tell them we'll be out in a minute. You get out in about 45 minutes. And finally, you get someone who seems less than happy to see you. I have other things to do today, ma'am. Greta is a photographer at BQ Magazine. I don't believe you. The actual photo session is a lot like your experience of college, actually. You blink and fall into some sort of fugue where you're only half aware of what's happening. You've heard that modeling is a really deceptively difficult and tiring experience. But all they want you to do is sit in an artistically weathered wingback chair, cross your legs, and look moodily out of a window. You can do that. You basically do that all the time at home. Except you don't have an artistically weathered wingback chair. You have a broken pull-out couch. The outfit they gave you, makes you look like a librarian, in your opinion. Pinstripe pants and a purple blouse that's somehow both frilly and fussy at the same time. So not quite what she's wearing right now. Photographers barely speak to you, and the girl who did your makeup didn't ask for anything beyond your name. Catherine's right. You really do feel more like a hanger for clothes than a breathing human being. I find it kind of relaxing, honestly. Thanks, hun. You can go. Change out of the clothes first. I wasn't going to steal them. I know, but it's amazing how many people just walk out with shit on. I once had to chase a guy down the street to get the $400 Gucci sunglasses off his head and the $500 pair on his face. I'll get changed. Catherine has gone back to her phone, but she smiles at you. A quick flash, surprisingly warm. Thanks for your help, Naya. Stop at the desk on your way out. I need you to sign some release forms. Oh, and get the concierge to call you an Uber. Thanks. Sure. I'll let you know when the editorial gets released. And that's basically that for a while. Nothing in your life changes, not that you thought it would. You've given up any dreams of becoming famous in any way, shape, or form a long time ago. You're considerably, more well-known than a lot of people, and that already sucks shit. The fact that she's happy the photographer didn't like them is too real. Still, when you come back home from the photo session, you turn on the light in the bathroom and examine your made-up face, turning it from side to side, checking out the sexy ruffle of your hair. You look pretty good. You always did! Maybe you should learn how to do this shit yourself. And maybe put some actual thought into your wardrobe, even when you're not streaming. Who knows? Could be cool. Of course, that all goes out the window when you actually check out the price of good makeup. So complex, you need so many things. How does anybody ever have the time or money to figure this shit out? That's a good question. And as for buying new clothes, well, you still have to do that, just maybe another day. So you subside back into your life of sweatpants and sweats by state tops with just a bare amount of makeup on for your lives. It's a month and a half later, and you basically forgotten about the whole experience, and you get an absolutely incomprehensible DM from Alex. You have an evil twin I don't know about? I don't know, maybe I'm the evil twin. What do you think about that? I think it's unlikely. Evil Naya probably knows how to drive. People who can drive are evil, you're right about that. What are you even talking about? Ooh, Naya, makeup is so expensive, it's so fucking complicated. Some of the things that Sephi has told me about how she learned how to do it and how she handles it, I listen to her. I listen to her talk about makeup stuff, and I do my best to follow it just because when people are really invested in how things are going, right? Or if they're a thing that they're really passionate about, I try to listen really carefully, even if my brain is like not keeping up with all of the everything at the same time. But from what I can catch from when Sephi talks about makeup and how she thinks about these things, it's like, damn it, it's a lot. Sephi definitely helped me get over so much of my makeup confusion, because seriously, yeah. I also can't drive, not beating the Naya allegations. My GF reads magazine, and she says there's a picture in there that looks exactly like you. What? Oh, right. You have your fingers on the top of your desk. About that. Tell him the story of running into an old college friend a month ago in a brief foray into the world of high fashion. That sounds fake. How does something like that even happen? That's exactly what I thought. I was convinced Catherine was going to murder me. Seriously, I don't think it's really possible for a magazine editor to just bring someone in off the street to be in a fashion spec. I guess, but this is a video game, so why worry about Naya. Don't. The fourth wall, don't. Naya Saifi. You can't just go challenge authority and punch the fourth wall like that. What the fuck? You got me there. I need to find a makeup video for people who can't see shit without glasses. Over the past couple weeks, you talked to Catherine on and off. She invited you to dinner a couple times. Keep turning her down because you aren't sure about how you feel about going out with another person. You really need to slow your roll down at this point, even if your role is very small. She actually messaged you again earlier today. You've been trying to figure out how to respond. You're worried that if you keep turning her down, she's going to start thinking you don't like her, or she'll start suspecting that you think she's trying to get with you. So she knew, and she still slept with you. And you do kind of think that. But you don't want her to think that you think that, because what if you're wrong? Your brain is such a wild place to be right now. Did you tell your mom about the photos? Are you kidding? She'd flip a shit. This is like her biggest dream. Me doing something nice. Me doing something like looking nice while wearing makeup. I don't want her to get her hopes up that it's ever going to happen again. She'd also launch into how much better I'd look if I lost a little weight. For real. Yeah. And that's why at the start of basically every chapter in this game, they're like, hey, yo, we got content warnings for things you're going to experience in this chapter. And for this one, they did say body image. So, yeah. Oh, good goddamn, yeah. Tab over to your other message app from Discord. Look at you, multitasking, talking to several different human beings at once. Who says technology drives people apart? You worry your bottom lip between your teeth. Maybe you should go out with Catherine just once. After all, she did get you into a high fashion magazine. Text Catherine and tell her you'd love to hang out. She responds immediately. 7 p.m. okay? Sure. Do I have to dress nice? 3 little dots to indicate that Catherine's typing pop up and remain long enough to remind you of her eyebrows rising when you do something Clown Force 1 worthy. Define nice. I don't want to see any curry stains if that's what you mean. That was turmeric. Whatever. I'll send a car for you. The restaurant isn't fancy exactly, but it's definitely higher end than you're used to. Luckily, nobody's in black tie attire, although you dutifully made sure that nothing you're wearing has any visible stains. I love Clown Force 1. Great phrase. So, yeah, that comes from a joke that I made about Sora's shoes for Kingdom Hearts 4 specifically. So in Kingdom Hearts 4, right, the little bit that we've seen, he's finally switched to sneakers that look more like not big sized, like as in like clown shoes to be specific. And so I said, okay, Sora finally got out finally stopped wearing the Clown Force ones. And since then, that's just what I've been rocking with. The car Catherine sent to you wasn't even a rideshare. It was a legitimate town car with a drive fucking wild. Maybe you should consider going out with Catherine just for more shit like this. Or you would if you were the sort of person whose love could be bought, which you aren't. Definitely. Catherine looks nice, with pale pink nails this time, a little crystal set in each of them. She orders you both wine before she even asks if you're drinking, which is presumptuous, but also kind of sexy if you don't know anything about wine. You might as well let someone order for you. See the photos came out? Definitely not beating around the bush. Maybe this is a business dinner, not a date. Inaya, and Catherine. First above. Thank you for this bounty. Praises. They knew it was Black History. Damn right. Amen. Woo! Alright. They brought what was needed to be brought straight from Wakanda to your stream. Yeah. Damn, we've been going for like almost 5.5 hours. But this is worth it so we can end on this shit and get away from Keaton shit? Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, one of my friends saw it. Yeah, the bag matches and the earrings. I want that dress. Yeah, nah, like Catherine picked a damn good dress. What do you think? She's gonna give you the eyebrows, you just know it. I haven't looked at them. Nothing. I get being busy, but... Wait, there's the eyebrows. But that doesn't seem like that's what this is. You seemed pretty excited about it when you were there. She swirls her wine and tastes it, nodding it to the waiter who pours for both of them. Wait till he walks away. I absolutely didn't. I was acting like a complete klutz. Yeah, but I could tell that was because you didn't want me to know that you were actually very excited, which is why you hid your excitement. Heat hits your face. It's not... I've been doing this job a long time, baby. I can read people. Okay. Yeah, I gotta break out the honesty here. Because I'm like, it feels like okay, I saved it. If this shit goes horribly wrong, we're spending another however many minutes in order to rewind and like keep our asses in the game. Because I'm not about to let Inaya in the same way that the mission is like, we don't make Issa cry, we don't make Inaya cry. We gotta be honest. I actually don't really like looking at pictures of myself. Catherine swirls her wine. Don't you take pictures of yourself for a living? You wince. I do live streams. There's a difference, and I don't like watching those either. Catherine tilts her head to show that she's listening. I I don't super want to talk about it. Why not? Your shoulders droop. Because I don't want to make it your problem. I consent to you making it my problem. Laugh. Oh, okay, it's not actually that deep. You just keep making me build shit up, and then it's just, surprise, I have no self-esteem. Take a gulp of wine. I don't have any confidence in what I look like, which I know is ridiculous, because I look fine. Like, I'm no movie star, but it's fine. They're fixedly at the tablecloth. Can't abide finding out whether or not Catherine is laughing at you. I know it sounds ridiculous, because I literally go on video all the time, but I guess there are sailors who are really afraid of the ocean and shit, aren't there? I don't know. I'm not a sailor expert. She sounds neutral, at least. I don't know. People shit talk how I look a lot in the comments and stuff, and I know people are just like that. I could be the hottest person in the world and they'd still do that. Hang on. I could be the hottest person in the world and they'd still do that. Which I am, and they have. Geez, that feels so fucking painful. I also hate pictures of myself, even though I love selfies. And also relatable. Again, catching shades is fucking... Yeah, literally. Again, I'm not kidding when I said that if you're either white, a marginalized gender, or queer, or any combination thereof, I'm gonna say it again. You will be catching strays in this game like an ace outfielder catches pop fly balls. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. 100%. It's healing by making you cry. Which I am, and they have. Flash a quick smile up at her. She's smiling back. It gives you an enormous swell of confidence. Catherine, Pinlaw, you're too... Fuck! Anyway, I'm never satisfied with how I look. My weight, height, my hair, the clothes I wear, and I don't change any of it because... Don't change your height? Claire. Know what I mean. Inaya, women that are 6 feet are fucking hot. But anyway. Okay. Right. I don't change things because I feel like if I change one thing, I'll be admitting that they were right all along and I am unacceptable the way I am, and I'll be obliged to change everything. And before you ask, by them, I mean the made-up people in my head that all sound like my mom. I also like how Catherine was about to point, like she's like pointing like she's about to say something, and it's like, you know, I was like, I know, just let me finish. I know it doesn't make sense, and I know it's rooted in a bunch of isms and phobias, but I can't get rid of it, and I feel worse when I try. For a second, neither of you say anything. Waiter takes that opportunity to come up and take your order. Your face burns. You barely even hear yourself as you order the first thing you find on the menu at random. God, was that guy just standing there waiting for you to finish your dark backstory? I want to sink into the fucking floor. You hand your menu back, unable to look at Catherine. Well, there's a lot going on in there. Yeah. I'm fine with it. Look up. You think there's ever been a person who ain't a snarl of contradictions and nasty thoughts? I know. Do you really? Because I feel like you'd be less hard on yourself if you did. I know. I know you. I'm kind of a mess. I know. A mess that spends way too much time online. That shocks the laugh out of you. You know that's right. Look up. Catherine is smiling at you again. It's not pitying and it's not judging. It's curatorial, like you're sharing a secret. And it's also why I'm not interested in you romantically, and this isn't a date. The eyebrows are back. Damn, you are really good at reading people. I told you. Well, that's fine. You didn't want another hookup, not really. You like Catherine, she's cool. Maybe in another life. Or maybe in this one, once you get your shit together. You have this habit of constantly trying to weigh the emotional weight of experiences as they happen, whether they're good, bad, positive, or negative. There's always this pressing need to spin things into a learning experience or something that isn't your fault. You can just not do that this time. You can just sit here and enjoy a nice dinner, cool person, and that's totally okay. Low eyes in a fancy restaurant. Inaya in this suit with that fucking smile. Inaya Saifi, go the fuck off! My sovereign, yes! Oh! No, we gotta finish. We're finishing. Body image, emetophobia, misgendering, harassment. This is basically the end of Anaya's route, so we might as well finish it because it's only gonna be this. Okay, so that said though, those content warnings, I'm gonna pull them back up just so we can be safe real quick in case anybody needs to be like, yo, I can't, this is really heavy right now. So, Inaya's epilogue, body image, emetophobia, harassment, and misgendering. Yeah, so, yes, if you need, I'm going to give it a 5 count. So, real quick, to light a little bit to answer Sin's question, folks in suits are fucking wonderful. Femmes in suits and femmes in suits, sorry, my brain is having a hard fart here. Femmes in suits are literally both God and Apris's gift to this miserable planet. And anyway, but yes, we are dealing with body image, emetophobia, harassment, and misgendering. If these are things that you know, yeah, emeto is when you, yeah. So I'm gonna give it a 5 count because I'm not sure when exactly in the conversation it will come up. Yeah, if you gotta dip, but I'm gonna give it a 5 count and we're gonna go. So if you need to dip, I have no objections to that. Protect your heart. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Yeah. And for the record, for anybody that chooses to play Validate and you're like, I can't deal with that, there is an option to always skip to an ending. So if there's ever a point in Validate where you're like, I want to play this, but I don't want to have to deal with some of the bullshit, you literally just hit skip to ending and you're free and clear. Your good mood lasts the Uber ride home, through the front door of your building, and up into your apartment. It lasts texting Catherine, telling her you made it home safe, and it lasts warming yourself up a bowl of leftover ravioli because the food in that fancy-ass restaurant sure as hell did not fill you up. It lasts checking your Instagram feed and your email. Then you hover over a link you've been meaning to click all day, and it just drains out of you. You experienced this feeling before. A bad mood's term of banishment lasting only while you're around people with enough distractions to keep your mind from gnawing on it. As soon as you are alone, it all washes back. Like a wound so deep and mortal that when the knife is pulled out, it takes a long time for the blood to well to the surface. Or when a guy gets cut in half in an anime and doesn't notice until the hero turns away from him. Tell everyone you're fine. You are, in fact, not fine. Thank you, Sin. I don't like myself very much. It had been such an easy thing to say aloud to Catherine. Well, not easy. You struggled with it, but simple, uncomplicated, one of the few uncluttered thoughts in your very cluttered head. I don't like myself very much. It's utterly unoriginal. Most online humor is about hating yourself and wanting to not be here. Self-deprecating posts always get a ton of engagement. You know that. And you know how capitalism is specifically designed to make you feel like shit about yourself, so you buy stuff. Yet you can't stop. You know, it's toxic, clownish, and unwoke. It makes you a part of the problem, but you can't stop. And when you inevitably have this breakdown over it, it's even worse. Worrying about worrying is bullshit. All your problems are frivolous. There are so many people out there suffering worse than you. Yeah, self-deprecating is easy. Saying yourself is like saying you hate yourself is like self-harm sometimes. Yeah, all the time. Yeah. And that's why I have to fight with myself. I have to fight with myself super hard to stop doing it, because even when I'm like, this is a joke that I have a running thing with myself, and it's fine, and I'm not doing anything bad. Like, no, you are literally just kind of like smashing a bat into your own shins and trying to laugh it off. It's just not. Yeah, and exactly. This is not like the Pain Olympics or the Impression Olympics. Your pain is your pain, right? Your pain is your pain and your hurt is your hurt. It's not about like trying to be like, I have so many I don't have things to worry about. Oh, not the frivolous problem. Oh no, not the frivolous problems thing. I constantly feel like that, like I can't complain ever since my life is not that bad. Your hurt is your hurt. Your hurt is your hurt. Right? So I'm gonna be not, because we're dealing with heavy enough stuff as it is, but I'm gonna be transparent here for a second, right? I know that there are some things in my life that I am not going to have to worry about dealing with, because I am a cis het dude, right? And if there are parts of that might be in question, I haven't come across that yet. But just because that is the case for me, while this means that there are some things I am never going to understand and some things that I'm not going to be able to relate to personally, right? And just because there are some things I don't have to worry about doesn't mean that the rest of my life is smooth sailing, right? And it's the same way with everybody else here. There may be some things that you don't have to worry about because you're not white, or you're not a marginalized gender, or you're not queer. But that doesn't mean that the problems you do have in your life are insignificant compared to people that sit at the intersections of those things. Your problems are your problems. Your pain is your pain. Your life is your life, right? And while it is important to be aware of the fact that, yeah, there are people who have to deal with all kinds of shit that you don't have to deal with, you do not serve the world in any significant capacity by trying to downplay the parts of your life that cause you pain. You never did, you never do, you never will. So don't do that shit. I'm saying this to y'all as something that I have to tell myself all the time, because it's important, right? I'm gonna halfway roast white people here for a second, but here's the reason why. The reason why sometimes it's so fucking aggravating to deal with white people is because they don't understand this very simple concept of if you're told to check your privilege or be aware of like these things, it's not for you to go, oh wow, my life is so easy, I don't have problems, or do you assholes think I don't have problems? Why are you telling me to? All it is meant by check your privilege is just be aware that yes, there are certain things that just walk a better balance between understanding that there are going to be things you don't ever have to deal with in your life, and we are not telling you, we marginalized people, that you don't have to worry about or care about your own problems, but walk a better line between understanding that the shit you're going through, I can't think of the right way to phrase this. I can't think of the right way to phrase this. So the simplest way I'm going to put it is just to reiterate what I said before, is that if a marginalized person like steps to you about this kind of thing, don't turn it into like an oppression Olympics thing, forward or reverse. Just be like, that's fair, you right, and roll with it. But don't get up on the cross and start going like, oh yeah, my problems don't mean anything. No one is saying your problems don't mean anything just because there are certain things you don't have to put up with. But walk a better balance between being aware of the fact that there are certain things you don't have to deal with, and that your problems are still significant and meaningful, and that your problems are your problems, right? And what I mean by that is just very simply that you're allowed to have shit go wacky wrong in your life or be a struggle in your life and feel a bad way about that. That is a thing that you are allowed to have. You can be grateful for the things that you have, but also at the same time still be like, yeah, this is fucked. Just wish you could have a thought about something without having a thought about that thought and a thought about the thought that comes after that. You just want to be able to feel a certain way and not worry about what kind of person that makes you. I think you're spending too much time online. Catherine is fucking right about that. Of course she is. But this is your job. You have to be able to go online in order to do your job, and you have to appeal to the sort of people who want to give you money. If you stop spending that much time online, isn't that just running away from your problems, refusing to hack it? Fuck. Why does every thought feel like falling through a shoddy bit of floor, crashing down to the floor underneath, only to feel like the ominous rumble as that part starts to give away too? Why does everything compound and compound until your brain is too loud to do anything except spin in circles? You know what will happen if you look at that photo shoot? You'll find aspects you hate about that. I hate about it. You'll hate how you look. You'll hate the expression you're making. You think you look fat. You'll love it. You'll think it's fine. And then you'll feel like a fucking clown making a big deal out of literally nothing. This is what always happens without fail. In a burst of desire to do anything else, you open up your phone and bring up your latest live. You're making no churn ice cream in this one. A simple freezer deal that doesn't involve buying expensive equipment. Your hair is up and the light is perfect. You thought you looked pretty good in this. Apparently, the people in the comments do not agree. Fuck! I always check to see if you... I'm getting cut off. I think it's a glitch where I'm getting cutoffs for this part. So I can never tell what's going on there. She would make ice cream. Nope. Nope. Not reading that last one. You feel your face twisting into a snarl. Check other posts. More comments about your hair and your skin and your weight. More criticism of your clothes. There's other sorts of insults too. Workspace, your ethnicity, your food choice, the recipes themselves. All things that should matter way more than people commenting on what you look like. You're not a fucking actress, okay? You're a food scientist. You're a fucking chef. You didn't ask to look like this. Why does any of this matter? And yet those are the ones that end up reading over and over until you start to feel different. The self-harm they don't realize, maybe they do. Start replying after a while. Fuck you, you ugly hack. You type that, didn't even notice. You also didn't even notice uncorking a bottle of wine and downing half a glass in one swallow. Okay, you did notice doing that, you're just being dramatic. Next food comment you post disappears almost as soon as you hit send. What the hell? You scroll back across the trail of destruction. All your comments are being deleted. You have no idea what's going on. You drank too fast to deal with this shit right now. Your phone is ringing. It has been for a while. It's Alex. You reject the call and drop your phone. Check Discord instead. Yeah, holy shit. I think somebody hacked your Instagram account. Checking on it now. Naya, answer your fucking phone. Someone is posting a bunch of slanderous shit. Shut the whole page down before this gets out of hand. By the way, if it hasn't been already stated, Alex's friendship with S tier and Naya constantly underrates it. Yep, self-destructive! There haven't been any other login attempts. Naya, are you doing this? Pour more wine. Calm down. Nobody hacked me. And what the fuck are you doing? Are you drunk? Not yet. Are you kidnapped and this is your cry for help? If I come over to your apartment, is it going to be covered in blood? Don't be dramatic. I'm not the one randomly starting fights on social media. I'm not starting anything. They did. They're trolls, Naya. That's what trolls do. Just ignore them. You hired me so you wouldn't have to look at your comments, let alone reply to them. I don't know what happened, but it isn't worth alienating your fan base. Oh, what fan base? Nobody cares about my videos. Of course they do. What the fuck are you saying? You have a ton of subscribers. Do I need to screenshot your follower account? You're being absurd. Look at the screen. Words keep playing over and over in your head. You have a ton of subscribers. Do I have to screenshot your follower account? Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. You have a ton of subscribers. And suddenly you feel sick, dirty. What an absolutely disgusting and pathetic thing to chain yourself worth to. Look at the numbers on the screen. You think you might puke. Naya. Naya, will you pick up the phone? Stop saying my name like that. Don't want to talk right now. Worried about you. You aren't acting normal. Yeah, Kettle. Yeah. It's one part cry for help, one part intense self-sabotage. Yep. Oh, wow, thanks. Because my usual behavior is so average and adjusted. Scaring me. Don't answer your phone. I'm going to come over there. No, I'm not going to let you in. Don't bother. Slam the laptop shut before you can see his response. Wine bottle shudders from the impact, falling over and dealing out a couple drops from his now mouth. Wow, maybe you are drunker than you thought. Stand up and the room swoops around you. Shit. Put yourself away from your desk. Your heart is beating too fast. You can't just sit down and read, play a game, or watch the fucking Weather Channel. You need to break something. You need to do something really fucking bad. Desperately, you bring up your FaceTime history, your finger hovering over a list of names that you got to know over the last few months. You wonder what they're doing right now. Like you're having an out-of-body experience, picture them all. Yolanda's sweeping up clippings at the end of the day at her salon. She probably has people to do that for her, but you don't know any other jobs at a beauty parlor. Ashley gaming, making jokes, and making tips. Hopefully some new group of friends that will treat her better than the previous one. Amhari, taking care of his kids, thinking about anything but the ex that broke his heart. Keaton setting up a live stream in a sticky apartment surrounded by expensive shit he can't afford. Catherine sitting at home and thinking she did a good deed tonight. Helped a friend realize a few things about themselves. Yeah, you sure fucking did. Call any of these people. You could call Alex back and let him talk you down like he used to do back in college when you were at your worst. Your phone down. And you pick up your webcam and smash the piece on the kitchen tile. The ring light follows it. Then the little delicate china plate, the hummingbird that your mom got you a few years ago, use it to plate baked goods. Its crash is the most satisfying of all. There's more where that came from. Slamming on your door, jabs into you like a nail through your forehead. Forcing your gummy eyes open, you roll over. The ceiling spins. Close your eyes and try to will the knocking away. Miraculously, you managed to drag yourself to your bed last night. Your mouth tastes like something crawled inside of it and died. Consider going to the bathroom and trying to puke, but you don't want whoever is outside just standing around while you do it. You want to puke in peace. You're halfway across the living room, avoiding shards of broken glass, when a voice comes through the door. Police! What the fuck? Alex playing a prank? Is he pissed you didn't let him in last night? That didn't sound like him. Look through the peephole. Holy fuck, that really is a cop right outside your door. Jesus Christ, did you do crimes last night? Naya, if you're in there, open up. Papa knows your fucking name. You unbolt the door and open it a crack. I hope your head pounds. You haven't been this hungover since high school, which might explain why you don't feel scared, just annoyed. There you are. You got a call from a Miss Khalil. From Alex? What? Oh, that's the... No! Ew! From Alex? What? Did he call the fucking police on me? The cop gives you a flat little smile. Evidently, he's used to people swearing at him. Nope. I'm not doing this. I caught it one time, and now I realize that's what the fuck is going on. My bad? Nope. Not acknowledging that. Mr. Khalil was concerned for your well-being. He asked us to check up on you. Alex is a dude. I'm fine, as you can see. Cop raised an eyebrow. Mind if I come in? We can sit down and you... I do mind, actually. I'm busy. With? Being hungover. Just open the door, ma'am. Got a warrant? Cop's bedside manner droops a little. What? If you have a warrant, I'll let you in. Otherwise, no way. You aren't under any suspicion. Your friend just wants to make sure you're okay. I'm fine. I'll call him. He seemed worried for your mental state. Yeah. Well, me too. Startup Alex works for is at the very end of the bus route in the basement floor of a high-rise full of so-called luxury apartments. Some investors' tax haven. By the time you're in any state to be out, it's past midday and late enough in the year for the light to already be slanting in anticipation of nightfall. Yep, fucking ACAB. Yep. Rest your head against the cold bus window and try not to think. Don't know what the startup does, just that they have cold brew on tap and their last two managers were sex pests. You march right past the receptionist and plonk yourself down beside Alex on the chair reserved for clients. Yep, cops are not good. Yeah, cops are no good. Can't believe you called the cops on me. Dick. Alex looks up, face cycling through relieved, angry, and contrite, before finally setting on unamused. Well, you didn't answer the door, and I heard shit crashing around inside. What was I supposed to do? Not allowed to break my own shit? Not allowed to act like you completely flipped your shit and scare me. His voice rings off the low ceiling. Everyone else in the office pays very close attention to their computer screens. Maybe they think you're Alex's angry girlfriend. Still can't believe you called the cops. Let them in? No, I told them to come back with a warrant. Alex stares at you for a few seconds before he snorts and collapses forward on his desk, smothering his last in the arms of his hoodie. You look like shit. Alex whips his head back up. You look like shit. Fuck, Naya, what did you do? Drank a whole bottle of wine and trashed my place. Alex stares at you. How trashed? Pretty trashed. Alex rubs at his forehead. He doesn't look like he got much sleep either. But, you're alright? Not really, but I'm okay, if that makes sense. Weirdly, it does. Is your boss gonna be pissed that I'm bothering you? I don't even think I've seen my boss this week. Don't worry about it. What even happened? Shrug. Your head is pounding. I had a bad night. You brace yourself for a quip, but it doesn't come. You realize that you've been tensed up this entire time for a lecture, but Alex just squeezes your hand. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah. Do you have any idea what you're going to do now? Take some time off the internet, or from posting at least. I have some money saved up. I can probably just post on the old monetized videos for a while. Don't know what I want to end up doing in the long run. Maybe go to therapy. Okay, that I've been saying for years. Punch him in the arm. You don't know if the therapist can fix you. You don't know if there's even something inside of you that needs to be fixed. Maybe it needs to be excised, torn away, or shoved in so you can't feel it anymore. What are you doing the rest of the day? You have someone to stay with you? I don't need... Take a deep breath. Yeah, I do. I'm going over to Keaton's. He's gonna let me use his equipment for a hiatus post. tell him about... I told him I broke my camera. Right. And tonight, I have to clean up my fucking apartment. It's Rebecca. Look down at Alex's hand. It's on top of yours. Suddenly, you don't feel quite so alone. It's honestly so foolish that you ever did. Do you think you could help me? Alex's hand closes around yours tighter. Of course I can. Leave Alex in tech bro hell and get back on the bus. Text Keaton to tell him you're on your way. Get a whole bunch of excited bullshit in response about a new Switch game you bought last night. Roll your eyes. You're not sure if hanging out with him is the best thing for your mental health right now, or promising to stream with Ashley on Wednesday, or asking Yolanda to borrow a poetry book, agreeing to another night out with Catherine, heading to the club on Friday to keep an eye out for Amhari. Maybe none of them will truly be good for you in the long run. Who cares about the long run right now? And really, is that any way to live? Constantly poised for everything to crash to pieces, fall apart, check and reset checking your social connections like they're a bank account? You don't want to live like that. Nobody should live like that. That, at the very least, you know for sure. They really buddy with Keaton now. Maybe became less obnoxious. I hope so. All right, y'all. That was a lot. That was a lot. But we made it through. All right. So thank y'all for hanging out. Thank y'all for granting me eyes. Thank you for raising $265 for the Marsha B. Johnson Institute. Again, Black trans magic is the best kind of magic. I did not mean to stream this long. I'm gonna have to fight this fucking bird that lives in my phone. Not the bird app, the other one. The one with the green owl that says, "You want to learn languages, motherfucker." So, thank y'all for coming by and for hanging out and all that. I deeply appreciate it. I think things have been quiet enough. So, yeah. Nightbot already had... Oh, Shark got us one. So, yeah, it's a great stream. It's a lot. I went way longer than I meant to, but healing type video game. So, Medium, I write game design articles and shit over there sometimes. Stream VODs, including the one for this one, is going to be live over at that point. Ko-Fi, you can support me over there if you don't want to support Jeff Bezos because you think Amazon is full of stinky do, which is fine. Don't do that this during Black History Month because this. But if y'all liked the authorized gag and everything from earlier in the stream, I do have more ProGuys keys and Common Rider equipment on there. So if that's the thing that y'all want after Black History Month, you can feel free to go check out the Throne to go do that or support or like get things that help organize my desk and things like that. And then my card has all my other social links like Hive Social and things like that. And yeah, grab the link for donate if you want to either give that to somebody or if you want to throw a hand in the pot. Whatever works. Okay, last joke I'm going to explain before we go raid somebody. When I say healing type anime or healing type game, I'm making a slight joke about something that's said about the works of Gen Urobuchi, I think, where it's like, yeah, you know, it's meant to be healing type so you feel better, but it hurts. But it's more like it just hurts a fucking lot all the time. I'm pretty sure it was healing type anime. Right. Okay, let me rephrase that. Healing yeah, you have to get to the creator before you can get to the shade. Okay, let me rephrase that. Healing type anime or healing type game can be used in like a non-sarcastic context, to be clear. Because I went to go look it up just to be safe. You can use these things in a non-sarcastic context, but when used about, for example, the works of Gen Urobuchi, it is meant to be sarcastic. But there are healing type games and healing type anime that are very much actually meant to do that. I was being sarcastic, to be clear, because I realized that I don't want to give people the wrong impression of the fact that healing type anime are things that actually really do exist. They really are things that exist, where you can just kind of chill and be mellow. In this case, I was being extremely sarcastic, and that's why I had to stop and go like, let me go look this thing up so I don't tell some bullshit on the internet, because that's not the kind of human being I want to be. Okay, let's go find somebody to hang out with, because I gotta go fight this fucking green bird that lives in my phone before I burn a streak freeze. So, things for y'all to note. This Friday, we find out the results of the Fighting Friday poll. Saturday, if you are in the Discord already, we are going to keep watching Kamen Rider 01, episodes 3 and 4. If at some point you're like, Discord, I want to be in the Discord. Right now, for Black History Month, we're locked down, just because, want to avoid fuckery. But if for whatever reason you're like, yeah, I want to watch Tokusatsu or hang out, if you already have me or one of my other mods as mutuals in a different Discord, you can feel free to ask them for the link and they'll provide it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got. So Friday is going to be Guilty Gear Strive. Sunday is going to be the next route of Validate. Probably at least half of Isabel's, I think. And then that'll be it as far as like Black History Month streams go. And then the next time we have a Sunday stream in March will be Legend of Legaia. So we got one more Validate stream and one more Fighting Friday for February. Okay. It's Black History Month. And so it's quesadilla time. If you could if either Sin or Shark could do a raid prep for him, please, I would appreciate that. We're gonna go hang out with Pro Quesadilla. He's currently playing Wild Hearts, which I said I was going to buy today because I'm a weeb. So when we get in there, give him a good old SJH says raids. Let him know who sent you. Give him your stuff. I might either raid and lurk or raid and run, depending on the things and the stuff. But till next time I see y'all, stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask, don't go out if you don't have to. Be excellent to each other, but not to bigots, racists, turfs, sexists, Elon Musk stands, J.K. Rowling stands. Who else deserves to be ratchet today? And Keatons. Yeah, and Keatons. They don't really deserve it. Anyway, till next time I see y'all, whenever that is. Bye.